Oh, there we go. Got that fucking quick draw going. I should. You know what? I don't know why I didn't just bring up the form already. You're out for blood this month, Fearless. But it counts. Osh, putting you at 3. Square Peg, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you are all doing splendid. Wolfgrad, I have no fucking clue how everybody is this fast. Yay! Sorry, Hoffers, Wolfgrad, Watto, and welcome. Fearless, you're in the system now. That bug is in. The deed is done. Oh. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Sorry for being a little bit, whoa! Had to sort and read a lot of things in a very short space of time this morning. But I hope you're all doing splendid. Oh no!
Sleepless night, and wine of dog, war or eye, and mind of fog, addle grain, and morning's slog. For a cup of wakeful potion, to the Mr. Coffee we give our devotion.
Legend, thank you. $10 to keep us going, all. And, I don't know. It feels like, what was the Darkwing Duck monologue? It feels very evocative of that. But yes, I do have my potion of actually fucking function right here in the Guinea Pigs and I Talk Shit About You mug. Thank you. Shadows, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So yeah, forgive me if I'm getting up to speed a little bit. I got the video sorted last night at like 1 o'clock in the morning, so fingers crossed the team I sent it to will be able to use it. You know what, Shadows, that was it. That I was trying to think of. It does sound like the Green Lantern Oath. I guess the Coffee Lantern's just a coffee pot, so has less of an oomph. But anyway, how are you all doing, friends? I'd like to have a sword fight with your manager. That's pretty good. Dustin, how are you doing? Liam, Watto, and welcome. We just got started. It's been one of those mornings where I'm definitely reminded that streaming for a living is a job, a job job. But I'm happy to be here, you know? Gonna grab my gigantic emotional support sword, crash around. I do apologise that the schedule still hasn't gone up. I don't know what tomorrow is going to hold for us. I've got a few pirates for Sea of Thieves, and Saturday is definitely up in the air at the moment. And genres not playing Abiotic Factor has been one of the big challenges of this week. Like, honestly, after Saturday I got the bug. I got the bug.
This is not a week without a schedule, this is a week of surprises.
You know what, Wolfcrat? I like your philosophy. I like your philosophy. It's not a scheduleless week. It's grab bag, scramble mode, and Wallosaurus. Watto and welcome, friend. How are you doing? It's got to be the wee hours. Like, not everything that is going on at once is all bad, but there is so much happening all at once. So, I hope you're all doing good, or as well as can be. You know? I figure we'll have a natter hangout, get into some Elden Ring. But honestly, after last week and beating what's his face, the Godskinned, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat that. Like, Will's stubborn stylings versus the most horrific Bloblian duelist of all time. But oh, and a very doubtful guest, Watto, and welcome. We've got loads of peeps in. Oh, look, I understand wholeheartedly that I'm going to have to, air quotes, solo her at some point. Sure it will, it's a FromSoft game, it always gets worse. And Liam, I'm still trying to get a sense of your vibes, but as someone who every other year ends up sunburned to a crisp at GDC, being like one of the first events of the year, I can't joke. Like, I do get sunburned in like 10 minutes. But hey, so Fearless, how did your battle against the gargoyles go? And again, I guess I'm just riffing off of Liam for conversation topics. One of the things that always threw me was living down in New Zealand where the ozone's thinner, that even though you don't feel you're getting as warm, you can get crispy so quick.
Scramble mode, what happens after the omelette flip goes wrong?
Exactly. It's not a failed omelette, it's just improvised scramblies. I mean, Dom, you're not wrong. You can think about the sun for too long and get sunburned. And Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. But anyway, I hope you all is doing as well as you can. I mean, shite, you're all seeing the same game news I am. And I'm going to do my best to keep things on a shot chaser kind of level. This is one of those days where I have to remember the seductive pull of being angry all the time. It comes at a great cost. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
Okay Google, how do I untarnish my breeches?
Okay Google, how do I cure scarlet rot in my pants? Jamami, thank you for 18 months. And at a tier 3 as well. I don't know if I mentioned, but we managed to get the, what is it, the preferred plus or what have you, just on strength of you lot alone. So, you know, moving forward, we get a little bit more of a cut from all of the subs here on the Longship, so it's fucking cool. So, Liam, I applaud your attempt at the bit, but we are old hands here, well versed in mimetic agents and the ilk. Ehrman, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And yeah, so very doubtful. Cliff Notes, a bunch of studios got closed yesterday, and we're still kind of feeling the effects of it. So, I don't know. I may have to apologise to a few people for getting a little bit fighty. And I'm trying to, as I said, I'm trying to keep a level head on it. I'm trying not to dive too far into the anger, lest it consume. So yeah. I apologise as well if I seem a little bit scramble mode myself. I'm just trying to juggle a lot of things simultaneously. I did manage to get some sleep, which I am very grateful for. Otherwise, I would be, check notes, extremely dead today. Or undead. Further undead. It's definitely, you know, hollowification rules apply. Certainly not advisable, Legend. Certainly not advisable. Yeah, J-Post, it seems like I got like a turn with the actual good sleep last night. Well, from about like 8 o'clock until noon, but still counts. Still counts. I managed to get a second version of the video out for a games company last night. Again, whether or not it gets used is another matter, because I was really pushing the deadline on this one. But I did it, you know. I sat my ass down at 11 o'clock last night, banged out a second 2-hour Let's Play, just like Pachow!
A ghoul walks into a bar. Bartender says we don't serve any ghouls. Ghoul replies that's okay, is the human tender?
Errorman, thank you kindly. And to the BYO Battleship, Watto and welcome, friends! This is an excuse to yell about your game, because I like it. Yeah, Liam, I am not as well versed in the SCP as some, but I do thoroughly enjoy it. And it makes me very happy that we have this, like, shared spookiness that could be utilized for, like, you know, games and media and what have you. I kind of like the anti-capitalist nature of the SCP site, you know what I mean? But as good friends have popped on in, so BYO Battleship in chat is a very, very good industry friend of ours, and the individual behind the glorious Waves of Steel. Like, 1 part Gundam, 1 part, I don't know, Ace Combat for boats. You could put a giant buzzsaw on your battleship and do a fat kickflip while fighting magical flying submarines. Let's go. While not Char Aznavour belts out some brilliant lines. Also was written by Nessa. So if you're wondering why the dialogue is so bloody good, that's why. Like, we played Waves of Steel in the past, we got to do a sponsored stream of it, but it's feckin' cool. Like, it's feckin' cool. So friends, I highly recommend picking up. Throw a wish list on it if you haven't already. Oh yeah, no, Wolfgrad, the Waves of Steel Count Control event was so good. Oh yeah, no, and like, I feel like Nessa's going to be one of those writers that we talk about in like 5 or 10 years because they've become like one of the industry powerhouses. Kind of like how we used to get to hang out with like Zalavir and stuff before. And...
So, I told my so that I finally made 6 figures. She was unimpressed with my Space Marines. Maybe I should have gone with Gundams.
Yeah, especially if it's the 1/100 grade. 6 of those. That's pretty big. But seriously, Errorman, thank you for the bits. Thank you all. You're all fucking lovely yesterday. So yeah. As I said, I'm going to try to make today not entirely about, like, all the shit that's going on in the world. And again, it's not to practice willful ignorance. I just... If you're anything like me, I think you could use a break from the unending assault. So, that's what I'm going to try and do today. We'll probably talk a little bit about, you know, additional aftermath of the Xbox nonsense. Bloomberg published a thing earlier, which is they're offering people within the ZeniMax block voluntary retirement, or like voluntary redundancy. So they get to say deuces, and we'll get like a, you know, a redundancy package and things like that. I do think a lot of the articles and think pieces about like what's the fucking point of Game Pass are very valid, and that it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Like, to my knowledge, indie games that sign with Game Pass for a deal are still making bank. From what we've seen, if you sign your indie game over there, it doesn't seem to cannibalize your sales, which is nice to know, but... Yes, so of course, yes, I will be assaulted non-stop by demi-humans, but... I mean... If we're being honest, there's a beautiful catharsis to FromSoft games, right? And I think it's a larger portion of the appeal. Sorry, Quasi, I didn't mean to turn your joke into a point, but like, at a time when everything can feel very overwhelming, you know, the state of the world right now can make you feel very powerless. Something like Elden Ring, where it's just you, your gumption, and a big piece of metal that you've called your friend. And that is how you're going to fix this broken world. It feels good. Yeah, BioWare Battleships is right. Video games give you problems with solutions. Because, yeah. One of the things that you probably all saw was like discussions about Eurovision. You know, should we support it? Should we boycott it? I went down a rabbit hole researching like how Eurovision is funded and like who makes money, who doesn't. Because as you well know, whenever there's a situation like this, first thing you got to look at is who's making money. And it's complicated, because it's always complicated. But the shorthand from what I can tell is that whilst a direct boycott of watching Eurovision isn't going to move the needle one way or another, there is a very, very large protest planned outside of Eurovision. And a good friend was theorising that they're going to have to spend a lot of time muting the crowd during the finals, which will be very interesting. I woke up this morning, I was like, I'm just a streamer. I'm qualified to talk about the games industry, being highly flammable in front of, you know, sunlight. I'm vaguely qualified to talk about Gundams, you know. You want to know, like, industry funding and stuff like that, but, like, how Eurovision intersects with massive geopolitical, like, historical events. I'm out of my depth here, friends, you know? I'm out of my depth. As a Sojourners, that's not something that I've heard, and I can't confirm that. I think if you need to know the Longshipian stance on it, we're not going to be doing a Eurovision hype party as we have in the past. We're not going to be doing like a night drinking thing, but also no one's going to get screamed at if you watch and enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, what I will say is that, you know, if you want to take some action in a God, again, friends, I do not want to come across as disingenuous upon some big real world stuff. So there is a really good Palestinian relief bundle over on itch.io, and if you have the opportunity to protest in areas that you can, fucking go for it. You know, an afternoon at a protest is worth 20,000 tweets, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know more on this subject than any other Dingleberry, and I don't want to pretend like I can speak with authority, okay? So, you know, if you ever need to ask yourself what you should do in a situation, think, would Tom Morello be proud of me? And there we go. Is the bundle ended? Last Monday! Fuck! See? I'm trying to... well... Well, it is lovely to know that it raised a very, very large amount of money. Okay. So, on other topics. Oh, wait, cool. BeAware of Battleship. That's lovely. We are spending a day in Elden Ring. Dread Delusion is coming out in version 1 in like a week. Now, I've obviously not gotten the chance to spend time with a pre-release version of the final game, and it's not fucking brilliant. I would never say that. Now, you know what, feck it, whether or not Dread XP end up using the video that I made for them to help promote their game during Ludonarracon, I don't know. But what I will say is that... Ooh, thank you. What I will say is that they reached out to me to do a video to help them with that one, which meant I got to play version 1 early, and it's fucking brilliant. Like, so even if you saw the stream that we did of Dread Delusion, yo, it's gotten even better. If you're confused about what the ruddy hell I'm talking about, so Dread Delusion is what if you stuffed your cheeks full of mushrooms and played Morrowind? It is one of the freshest, weirdest RPGs that I've seen. Like, I stand by how I described it prior, that this is to... Dread Delusion is to Morrowind what Lunacid was to Kingsfield. Like, it is unlike any other story I've come across. And it's a real focus on, you know, telling your story, living in this strange clockwork acid world.
We used to have a friend named Didi who we would always go, Hades too.
Oh, Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. I fear spelling jokes for a dyslexic are always going to be a little bit over the head. But thank you for the stuff. But yeah, so the Dread Delusion video was the one that I was so fucking heartbroken about on Monday, because I did like a 2-hour Let's Play to help promote it during Ludonarracon, and I'm so mad about this. Because it's such a... I made such a basic mistake. So what happened was, I did my usual test record, as one should. Like, make sure the audio's working, make sure there's no, like, popping on the mic, or any weird issues. But...
D's, nuts, apologies. I'll see myself out.
Okay, but only if you turn around and then come back. And very doubtful, thank you as well. Congrats to Alpha's Redbeard, which is just holding on. You lot have already done Alpha a massive damage. Heckin' yo. But yeah, so the first video I made for Dread Delusion was really good. I thought I was really funny. I hit all the points. I go back to watch it after I did like my little test record, which was fine. It's the same thing I did for El Paso Elsewhere and what was it, Mini Metro and some other titles. Like same, I thought same settings I'd been using, but apparently OBS had done a cheeky update and had decided, well, I'm just going to tweak a setting just enough. And once the game got going, because there was so much visual data, it wasn't recording at the quality I usually would, and it came out looking like arse. And it was the worst! So, I was so heartbroken. So yeah, after yesterday's stream, I managed to put my head down for an hour or two, spring back up again, do another 2-hour Let's Play. And I don't know, I don't know if it was good as the first one, but the quality was real good. Oh no! Well, I'm sorry, Keldra, I hope you're okay. I did see a few areas were actually proccing on the Waffle House index. So yeah, I hope you're good, I hope you're safe. but thank you for the bit. You did manage to unseat Alpha's red bit, so it's pretty powerful. Yeah, no. So Keldra, I don't tend to. I should be better about promoting myself. Yeah, so I've done a lot of promotional materials for games companies. Predominantly, people hit me up for long-form videos for like Steam pages and stuff like that. See, the Steam streaming stuff isn't great, but it does help with promotion. So what most companies have taken to doing is rather than having someone stream live, they make long-form videos that users can look at if they're trying to decide whether or not to buy the game. I've done some live streams on Steam, and honestly, aside from you lot, when you came to say hi, like, you don't meet new people, you don't see new things. Like, in terms of, like, views, it's through the roof, but those are just people skimming by a Steam page real fast. BYO, I think you can just upload the files now, but don't quote me on that. Anyway, so yeah, Ludonarracon's kicking off tomorrow, and there'll be some subsequent things alongside, so keep an eye out. If you see me on Steam, that's why. But yeah, so Keldra, I think we've done a few. I think the Operation Tango was the highest profile thing we've done since I went independent, and that was actually on the PlayStation like homepage. So the actual PlayStation 4 console advertising, which was real fun because me and Fiona were getting texts from people we know being like, "What the fuck are you doing in my PlayStation?" I'm like, haha, spy shit. Yeah, Shadows. The files are inside the computer. I mean, if it were up to me, I do think that Steam could do a good job of being a streaming space. But that would require them to make a bunch of changes, and I don't think they want to do that. You know, at the moment, it's designed for devs to stream their games, not for people like myself to stream other people's games. And yes, Wolfgrad, you are correct. That was the time when people accused me of being a paid actor. Which still makes me smile to this day. Just, you imagine this, like, LA type actor going into an audition and being like, alright, Mike. Okay, so you're going to be reading for the part of Will, functioning alcoholic games industry insomniac, with a penchant for unhinged indie games and asymmetrical multiplayer. Okay, you've got your lines ahead of you, and go. It's just like, what ho? No, let me do that one again. What ho? Greetings, numpties. Like, whenever anybody says, like, who do you think would play you in the movie of your life, I never think about, like, which actor I share similarities with or who I'd like to represent me. I always think about those poor buggers doing a table read of my life. Yeah, Quasi, what's my motivation? You get it. Yeah. Jam, maybe if we stumble upon $1 squillion, we can do that. Friends, if you haven't watched the TV show Barry, I highly recommend it. Just to give your brain just a little bit more humor in those. Hey, J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Alness. But no, the Operation Tango thing was really, really cool. And Fiona's still using the headphones we got and everything. You know? Like, my only critique of Operation Tango is still that I wish there was more. I really wish there was more. And if you haven't heard of that game, so Operation Tango is an asymmetrical co-op, which you don't need to buy a copy for each person, which I do love. TLDR, you play a cool kid future spy and a cool kid future hacker, trying to hunt down villains and what have you. And it's got this real kind of like... It's got multiple variations on the keep talking and no one explodes philosophy of asymmetrical co-op. It's not quite as puzzle as We Were Here Too and things like that. And it thrives in glorious chaos. It's a lot of fun. And both perspectives are drastically different from level to level, so, you know, if you've got a certain someone you play co-op with games with, and this is your first time hearing about it, like, pick it up. Hang on, let me actually be good at my job and give you the link. And here's the thing, like, I fucking love games like this, but I understand why there's so few of them because they're expensive to make and they don't hit as many people. Asymmetrical co-op is basically you make 2 games back to back, and that is no mean feat. And it's no mean feat. Sorry, I brought up the Steam page, and there's me and Fiona dancing like dingleberries. But yeah. I'm still thinking at some point I want to bully DJ and going back to Clandestine, which is not a good asymmetrical co-op game, but it certainly is 90s. No, I can't bloody spell it, can I? There we go. Is it still available for sale? Yeah, you can still buy it for a tenner. So this is Clandestine. This came out a gajillion years ago. Same premise, but just not as good. One person's kind of playing like a budget Splinter Cell. One person's playing like budget Uplink as the hacker. But it's kind of fun. Like, as the hacker, you have to like erase the evidence and, you know, loop video footage and things like that, and as the spy you're sneaking around and killing people. But like, the main character, the main spy, is the most like, is the most post-Buffy 90s flavored character. You know, it's so silly. And like, I cannot tell you it's good, but there's nothing else like it. And I don't know, the first time I played it with Hero to the People, Dan Jones, was after I moved back to the UK from having left New Zealand. And I was literally playing the hacking bit on this little laptop in the dark because I was, I was sharing a room. I don't know. There was something special about that and all its weirdness. Weirdo, XD Johnny XP. That was one of the things that when I heard about the pitch for Operation Tango, I was like, gotta get on this. This is Clandestine but good. Yeah, well, I mean, to be or Battleship, they'll have a great time with it. Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And I hope you're doing splendid. Anyway, I have a big old weakness for asymmetrical co-op games, and I'd love more, but again, I know why we don't have more, because they're insanely difficult to make. Angel Cleaner, everything happened so much, but thank you. And I wanted to make sure that you were alright, because I did see, like, you put in a huge donation for us, and, you know, while I am incredibly grateful for everybody here, like, I want to make sure that you're fiscally okay, because that was a large amount of money. And, like, you know, look after yourself first before my dumbass, you know what I mean? And that does go for all of your good selves. I'm incredibly lucky that you lot throw cash in that keeps us alive, but like, please, only within your means. Okay, I wanted to check. But yeah, so jumping back, I do love that the We Were Here series has so many, and quite a lot of the entries are just free to play. But if you're asking me what my obsession is right now, it's Abiotic Factor. I think you've all noticed that. And Angel Cleaner, glad to hear. If for some reason you haven't seen like 1,000 streamers already playing it, because I mean, it's already rocking at like 3k positive reviews. Abiotic Factor is what if you had to survive in Black Mesa as just a scientist. Now, it's not officially a Half-Life game, but it is, you know what I mean? It's not, but it is. You and your friends, it's just a regular day at work, and suddenly the super lockdown happens and you can't leave. But it's glorious because every part of it... every part of it has this kind of like this fun and this humor about it. Legend was saying heard DJ and Floydo were playing it with some random ginger bloke. Yeah, that's so weird. That's so weird. Oh, actually, I didn't see if they did it go up on any of. Did it go up on Playframe? I wonder. Definitely feckin' valid. They posted both the VODs. Ah, I love that. Quasi says, I'm trying to think of a good untouched Ludo narrative fit for async co-op. Yeah, there was a lot of interesting concepts around early VR, but again, the complexity of just making a VR game is hard enough as is. And then twinning that with the challenge of making an asymmetrical co-op game, like, there's more rods than back at that point. Oh, that's way cool. I'm on the tower! Look, I'm just glad I got to bring it with him, and like, you know, what was fascinating was Unfortunate Spacemen was a really good game that we played a lot during lockdown, but you had to play it with the right people. And so, while I was in love with the premise of Abiotic Factor, I didn't know how it was going to land. And it became something really special. So, after we had a go at the demo at Christmas, I was like, I know I need to get a team together for this. So like, oh, and Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And you know, Quasi, one of the things I think about a lot, which sadly we'll never see, but was like this weird unhinged dream they had 1,000 years ago, was EVE Online. The idea of building this like interconnected, like asymmetrical universe where you have, you know, people walking around in stations doing deals, but you also have these gigantic like capital ships flying through the cosmos, but also like boots on the ground, shooty gunman soldiers, all interacting with each other in the same universe, but not the same game. And like, ultimately, I don't think we'll see that from them. Maybe somebody else will be able to put it together, but after, like, The Greed is Good and, you know, Dust 514 kind of not in, like, I don't think it's something we're going to see. Yeah, I mean, piece of cake, Moose. You're right. It's so silly of me to say it's difficult to make an asymmetrical multiplayer game. You just have to make multiple different games that all interact with each other seamlessly. It's simple. There's a button in Unreal. Push the asymmetric button. Friends, it would warm my fucking heart if we got to the point in Engines where we can just do that. That would make my little heart. And Zeke, Watto and welcome. Just came on board to drop a shark, huh? Well, thank you for the shark, then it's always lovely to see you, Zeke. Yeah, so BYO, I completely understand, but as somebody who worked on something that was Space Station 13 adjacent, the curse of Space Station 13 is real. And I'm always a little bit worried. I mean, I guess, okay, Space Station 13 is asymmetric, but it's built in a smart way. Like, it's essentially tick-based. And it's like, the box contains everything and you just get a little part of it, as opposed to, like, Dust 514 and EVE Online, where they are two separate games talking to the same cluster. You know, it's a beautiful nightmare. But for those of you who don't know, so Space Station 13 is a very janky, almost board game-like game. You are assigned a random role on Space Station 13, and depending on what you get handed, your victory conditions and lose conditions are decided. If you get Clown, your job is to be annoying and throw pies at people. But, like, if you get the Saboteur, your job is to explode the station. But, like, Security, their job... Sorry, I'm not doing a good job of explaining it. Not every job is in opposition to the others. It's not like a lot of other deception type games. Multiple people can win, and different groups of people can win depending on how you play. However, and this is the important thing, Space Station 13 has a fucking curse on it. And it is well documented. It is the curse of Space Station 13. Almost every project that's tried to remake it has hit some kind of bizarrity. And a lot of the games that have been inspired by it have developed their own strange curses. So, a few have managed to, like, move out of it. Like, I'd say, it's pretty safe to say that, Barotrauma was Space Station 13 inspired, and stuff like that. And yeah, BYO, that's a really good way of putting it, thank you. That Space Station 13 is like Mafia or Werewolf, but played to an incredibly detailed amount. But because it's a video game, you don't have to remember 20,000 fucking rules. And it's good, like, it is good and fun. Also, Space Station 13 was an open source game, and as Square Peg is saying, there were loads of forks of it, which did lead to a lot of infighting. The one that I got shown outside of the classic mode was one that had a level of like permanence where you played it over like a day, which was interesting. But yeah, it's just, there's this bizarre curse around it. And the community manager in me is like, I mean, we know why that is, and that's because it sits in an open source area which can breed a lot of very intense feelings on the subject, you know? But yeah. The other thing, just to quickly note on asymmetric co-op, is that it's really hard sometimes to explain a game to users where there's more than one perspective, there's more than one, air quotes, character. Like, you got to understand, to quote Patrick Gill, if you're here, you're freaks. Because we seek out the strange and the weird, and the Longship and people that spend time here, like, on average, are more likely to throw themselves into a multiplayer experience on a recommendation. You know, win, lose, or draw, you're going to have a good time, but predominantly users outside, it can be very difficult to explain that. A lot of the more complex multiplayer games that succeed do have a simple premise. You know, let's take Project Zomboid, for example. What do? Survive the Zombocalypse. Yeah, it's a weird, complex title with loads of strange quirks. But ultimately, survive the Zombocalypse, right? But with something like Operation Tango, you could start with, well, it's a spy thriller, and then you've got to add but. And yes, Legend, anything can be fun with friends. It's just important to remember that we sit in a bubble of gaming where, due to our exposure to different kinds of titles, it's not like we have games literacy above other groups, but we certainly have like a tolerance for fuckery. I think it's one of the reasons why we gravitated towards Unfortunate Spacemen while other groups kind of bounced off it. Because we were willing to meet its weird fuckery head on and enjoy it. Now, Tronorus is asking about Puppet Master the game, and I've seen that across my feed. I've never heard a snifter of it before. And it was making claims like based on an thing. And when doing research into games, sometimes it's hard to know if something actually does have that legacy of like an online community that you haven't heard of, or if they're making some claims. Because apparently, and I quote, online multiplayer game celebrates the series' 30-year legacy. 30 years, and I've never heard of Puppet Master the game. So, and yeah, Lizzie, we got chill music. Like, in a little bit, we're going to get in game, start swinging some big chonking swords, play some Elden Ring, you know, live a little. But, I don't want to give Roblox a pat on the back or anything like that, but one thing that somebody did point out to me recently is that in the same vein that we have like a high games literacy, environments like Roblox have created an environment where, because users predominantly on those platforms do not have a lot of money but are seeking experiences, that alongside trying to emulate existing successful games within those platforms, people are also making weird forks and strange little tweaks on them. And like, obviously, Roblox is a machine that turns childhood imagination into money. You know, it's basically the Flugelcrank, but for kids. However, it is and this is by no means an excuse or a justification of it, but like, there is a chance of innovation and articulation in an environment like that I think is very interesting. So yeah. No, Shadows, like, there's something intrinsic to the human experience about, like, okay, but how would that be made? My local tends to leave on one of those, like, knife crafting shows in the evenings. Oh, okay, jumping back. So Tronorus is saying, so it's Puppet Master based on the movie Puppet Master. What the fuck? I used to be pretty up on horror movies of yesteryear. I guess I fucking missed it. Sorry about that. Okay. So I tell you what, friends, let's get the game booted and let's keep talking about this. It just gives me a chance to get my my sword all beefcaked up. Get our Elden Ring death counter going. Only 247 deaths so far. But no. Whilst we're getting this started as well, one thing I will say, asymmetrical multiplayer, because of its complexity, is kind of like MMOs in the sense that there's a shit ton of untapped ideas. It's just the technical and financial limitations that set us up. Like, maybe if you've got one of them genius brains that lets you start from the development style outwards and work out how to make it. Lizzie, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. I've just been very overwhelmed of late. But let's give it a shot. Okay, game is updated. No, it's not. Okay. Boop. Wait. There we go. Boop. Okie dokie. Yeah, no. I know I can tell you all that because that is the general feckin' vibe. Cold ankles, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. It's Big Sword o'clock, don't you know? I'm just like... I'm looking at my... Oh, actually I can tick that off. I'm looking at my grand list of things that need to get feckin' done. The thing that I just ticked off was the Billie Irish from last Friday, which is definitely a never again. Yeah, it's a wonderful time in therapy box. Sorry, if you didn't see it, so last Friday, $100 American was put forward for me to drink what is referred to as the Billie Irish, a one-part Monster Hunter... Vanderbeestie Terror. I wasn't going to name you. I wasn't going to name you lest anyone look at you and be like, why did you do this? But yeah, it is literally one part Monster Energy drink, one part Guinness. And it is the worst of both. Yay, a jump button! Oh, also, before we get in-game, again, we're going to try and do some multiplayer stuff later on, but at very least, we do have our own little, like, group password. If you want to play, leave messages and deaths and what have you, you are cordially invited. Ultimately, the Goodwill Hunters were supposed to be you lot hunting me down, and it turned into, like, the Goodwill Duelists. But I've had a lot of fun being cheeky. No, so Quasi, that is, it's not something that I would do again. Just because, like, the next day was so groggy. Like, you get the crash of an energy drink, and you get the sleepy, weighty bloatedness of a Guinness. But you don't get any of the bonuses. You don't get drunk, and you don't go, whee, from having an energy drink. You just feel bad, right? Yes, one was enough. Now, hey, there are loads of dumb things that you could...
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
My sub is almost as tall as Will.
Wait a second, I'm not 6'7". I'm like 5'10". And Stooge, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! I have been a lot. As we were saying, let's say someone was thinking of a way to force you to drop the big sword in lieu of something silly. Ooh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Alright, Quasi, what did you have in mind? What did you have in mind? And I'll put a tag to it. And I will say, genres, I actually did really enjoy the arena PvP. It was very silly, and I kind of wish we could have more people. I do like the in-world stuff just because of the ridiculousness, but nothing's going to beat the Dark Souls 3 quadruple lectern. Like, that was the pièce de fucking resistance. Am I willing to respec? I think I am. I don't know why I sounded like that. Alright. How many of the blobs have I got? Where are my grey blobs? Very good. I feel bad for all these summons that aren't 3 dogs, which I will be using for all time. Are they under key items? Bolstering materials. Ooh, I might actually be able to bolster the dags.
Greetings, are you here for...
Heck yes. What do you mean? So it says a Grave Glove Ward 5. I had that. Anyway, sorry. Oh. I'm missing Grave Glove War 5, but I've got Ghost for like the increased ones. Maybe we go... Okay, maybe we go find that. Dogs are under Grave. Ghost is for named NPCs. See? And I'm learning, and that's important. Okay, key items. Yeah, I've currently got 8 larval tiers, so we could respec. We could respec for Chaos. And yeah, Stooge, glad to hear you're doing well, friend. Glad to hear you're doing well. One thing I have not been able to do in feckin' ages is to shout out Stooge. If you need somebody, for those of you in the European time zones, who actually knows how to get up in the mornings, please, please, please do give Stooge a follow. It's a thing I've lamented to you all a lot, which is one of the downsides of Twitch.television. Is that aside from like raiding people and the ilk, there's not as much you can do to support your friendos as I'd like. But yeah, prithee be careful. Wolfgrad, I know. Oh, and how was it? Stooge went to go see the Gundam Seed Freedom movie. And we need to work out what the ruddy hell we're doing next. We did the Divine Tower. We were working on the Upside Down, weren't we? Oh yes, we'd started working on... Oh, I don't want to go to the Lake of Rot. It's so gross. No. Wow, wow, wow. I don't wanna. It made... Well, I can have a bath later, so that's fine. Says you're actually at the lake, end of the Lake of Rot. Yeah, well, yeah. We've finished the lake part. It's just now we're in the ground closier, which is the underground gross part. I don't want to go to Gross Lake. What's it like watching Will stream? Well, he just whinges now. He just goes, oh, wow, wow, wow. Don't tell me what to do. We've got the above ground rot, which we didn't really explore as well as... I mean, Earthman Dave, I love fucking murdering those prawns. Ooh, we didn't do the War Dead Catacombs, so we could do that. I've got a fucking vendetta against those prawns ever since the Crystal Mines. But Stooge was saying it's good. Made more sense if you watch Gundam Seed and Seed Destiny. Yeah, Gundam Seed is a great example of, like, one... You don't have to like a Gundam show to like the mechs and to get the kits. And 2, like, which ones resonate with you is a very personal choice. Me and Seed never got on. I don't know why. I think it was because I spent so much time with Gundam Wing, and then like got into like 8 MS Team and shit like that. In my humble opinion, in terms of the TV show, I would say that Gundam 00 is like a remix of Gundam Seed. But that has its own like flaws and faults. Like none of them, except for Witch from Mercury, is perfect. And I guess Iron-Blooded Orphans is very, very good. I just... the child bride thing still haunts me to this day. There's Amos learned how to open doors. Ooh, Sigaret, that's a good point. The War Dead Catacombs will likely have some summon upgrades. Okay, so I tell you what. So Quasi, you're brewing some carnage. I don't know if you want to ask on one of the sub channels to scheme. But let's go smash some gargoyles. What the fuck? Ooh. What is going on? What the fuck? Alright, nothing's being... What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Like, nothing's being pushed. Okay, looks like it was a mouse issue. Bless this, this little mouse has definitely survived. Yeah. Well, the irony was in the VOD watchers were telling me that actually the block for this sword is super powerful. So Immortal Len, actually, Immortal Len was talking about that the Witch from Mercury does a bait and switch with Yuri themes. Well, Witch from Mercury is an interesting thing where Bandai Namco, or I believe it's Sunrise, I'll have to check my details, keeps insisting that they were roommates. But the actual show goes to great lengths to be like, nah. Now, I'm going to be a little bit crass for a second, but in the final scenes of Witch from Mercury, I'm not going to spoil anything specifically, but there is one character that has these 3 fingers with their fingernails clipped, but the other 2 are manicured. Now, if you know, you know. It implies very specific, very intimate activities, and is very commonly an indicator in Femme for Femme's bed. It gay! Alright, sorry, Angelos. I was dancing around the fucking point. It gay! And it's very interesting because it's kind of similar to a little bit of what happened with, like, the Legend of Korra stuff and things like that. But the art says one thing very clearly, right? Oh, damn it. But then the people who paid for the art are telling you something very, very different. You know what I mean? And so Lizzie, I don't want to call it censorship, right? Because the artists, or at least so far as we know, the artists got to make the thing. Hang on, am I lost? No, further down. The artists got to make the thing. But the studio wants it to remain something else. So yeah. So Immortal then, that's the discussion around it. But, okay, so... Gundam Witch from Mercury, it is a concluded series. I thoroughly enjoyed it. The mechanical designs are great, like... The world earns its concept. Because the thing that I thought was kind of similar, Len, I thought it was going to be, you know, Yuri bait cheese. Like, I thought it was going to be naught but cheesecake. You know, the kids go to battle wizard school, except the twist is here. They're not magical wizards, but they're all Gundam themed. And, oh god, what the fuck is happening in there? Down you go. But the thing that genuinely surprised me is that Witch from Mercury earns its concept, right? These guys have no poise. Why do I get the feeling this is going to keep spawning? Yeah, they are definitely going to keep spawning. Alright. Where's your wizard nonsense? Okay. So Quasi is putting forth a challenge, the Indecisive Special. Oh, what the fuck? From fucking downtown. Alright, Quasi is putting forth a challenge. Open up the weapon select menu, close your eyes, mash the directional pad for 10 seconds. Hit select, and then open your eyes, and that is the weapon for the stream. Alright. What is the bounty for that? How much would we put on that one? I don't know. Like, friends, this could be a whip-only stream. I might have to suddenly be a fucking wizard or some shit. You know. Like, it's gonna make for a whole stream of chaos. Because, like, to put into context, you know, we've got all these daggers, many axes, and Viking the Whipper. It might have to be Bashi Bashi Shield Special, the Bishi Bashi Special, Crossbowman, and I'll clear out the. Quasi says 100 was something that people consider poisonous to your health. That is a good point. That is a very good point. But the Billy Irish was a one and done. This is, like, we're going to be at this for a good, you know, a good few hours. So, we can discuss this while we do this dungeon. And, whatever we should decide from here. But this feels like it would be a... Oh... Peebles! Hadouken! Earthman Dave says, go outside your comfort zone. Should be a delicate little fencing sword. Well, see, I was one of those katana slags back in the day. Like, sadly, my Dark Souls 1 playthrough is not a thing that I recorded because, you know, in a time before, but... But yeah, the first time I played through Dark Souls 1, I murdered the poor vendor. Took his katana and that was my main weapon. I never got the Drake Tail sword. So, weirdly, big swords ended up becoming my out of comfort zone thing. And I then ended up loving them more than cheeky katanas. Hell, the difference is as I've gotten more into this, especially post Bloodborne, I don't even bother with armor, I don't bother with shields. Ultimately, interesting. There's a lot to explore here. Ultimately, I've just come full glass cannon, big sword mode. Okay, so Quasi, we will natter, and we shall return. We shall return! Bear with me just a second, dear friends. I do apologise. I do apologise for this. Real life is... Let's crush this guy. Sup, big nerd. I win! I am the big fighty! Grave Glovewort 6. Darn it! We've got 4 and we've got 6. Where the fuck am I gonna get 5 from? I need to upgrade my dogs. Gotta pet that dog. It's my entire battle cry for this run. The thing I just did was not smart or clever, because you know what we now have to deal with? Fucking gargoyles. My fucking nemesis. What the shit?! Just fucking stab me in one! Oh, and no, Lizzie, it's like the things and stuff and things are fine. People just checking in on me, you know. Like, I mean, I told you all about it yesterday. Yesterday was a bad one, and mostly because, you know, yeah. No, you know what? We don't need to go into it. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it's all sorted. And Lizzie, thank you. Okay. So I will say, what's interesting about this so far is it seems like we're starting to see the start of, like, the start of the varying factions. Because here's the thing. It's kind of impossible not to know about, like, let me solo her, right? Oh, fuck! And I lost everything. I know, friends. Just give me 2 seconds, okay? I'm gonna be back in just a sec. I promise, just 2 seconds on this. Hello, hello. Friends, thank you for waiting. I apologise for that. Just got a little bit overwhelmed for a second there. I do apologise. But I'm good. I took a breath, I took a beat, had some water, made myself a little bacon sarnie, and I'm ready to continue. So Garrett, I assume that this dungeon is such a banger because of the different teams fighting, and it does seem like the different factions one of the main factions that we've encountered so far in ghost form, plus this new faction. And what I was trying to say, well, everything was all kind of like flailing around in my noggin, was that the knights that we're fighting feel very reminiscent of, not reminiscent, but they feel like the lackeys for What's-Her-Face for Let Me Solo Her. Look, I understand that the her in question is the person I'm talking about, not the person who fights her, but you know what I mean. Okay. Now it's time to do some moida. My glass cannoneering. Okay. Fine, you want to be that way? Oh, he did not just ghost dodge me. Oh, fuck! Okay. There's also a distinct possibility that I'm out of my depth. I thought I could jump it. I thought I was fine. Yep. Their anime bullshit trumped mine, and frankly, I'm impressed. Ah, they do. You're right, Legend. They have the power of friendship. Kind of. Actually, maybe you'll want to unleash the power of friendship in here. You'll want to just be like co-op numpties for a sec before we start like scrambling my weapons and getting weird with it. I think this would be a fine place to make ourselves everybody else's problem. Okay. Yeah, because like this isn't a main boss battle; it's a catacomb. Like, yeah, Legend. I will absolutely imagine you as our imp cheerleader. Well, it seems like a lot of fun. I don't think this is going to be one of those, like, super whooper challenge bosses. But honestly, you know what? I could go for the power of friendship. They've got it. I should be allowed to have it. And whilst people are getting themselves all set up, and on the subject of anime bullshit, Delicious in Dungeon is an absolute treasure. And I really, really, really want to rave about it some more. And okay, the show is brilliant. You don't need me to tell you that. You know, if you haven't had the chance to watch it, please do. But the thing that I've become so obsessed with is the concept of you can start with a ridiculous premise and use that premise to tell a really intricate story. Because one of my favorite anime is The Tower of Druaga. I won't tell you about it because I've told you about it 1,000,000 times! But the concept of there is a villain in a dungeon. Whoever beats the villain gains superpowers or one magical wish or the rod of, I don't know, no more uncomfortable night's sleep, whatever. A MacGuffin of superpower is a tried and true fantasy trope, which I love, alright? But with Delicious in Dungeon, the through line that you're brought in on is, it's a cooking show. It's a cooking show inside a dungeon. Just kidding! Prepare to feel things! Now, obviously, the fact that Studio Trigger were animating it and that the manga is incredibly popular should have given it away, but like, I'm a busy dingleberry. Just keeping up with video games news and knowledge and hanging out with you lot takes up the larger portion of my time. So, like, there was a time when I was up on, like, the big manga that were dropping and the new and fresh stuff. Those times are long behind me. But it just struck me that we've had, I think it's pronounced Verbena or what have you, the story of the Indian family and how they, like, express culture through food. I thought was a really, really interesting game. But I don't know, like, with Delicious in Dungeon, you're brought in for a basic premise plus cooking, and then it is used to tell in like personal stories. That's something we can absolutely do in games. You know, one of the reasons why I love to play Dragon's Dogma for you all is for the food. The same with Final Fantasy 15. Loved that. Like the photogrammetry on the cooking was just top tier. Venba, thank you, Lizzie. I don't know why that one always scrambles my little brain. Being dyslexic is weird. Anyway. I feel like there's some kind of, maybe not through line, but the idea that you can bring people together for a non-conflict reason and still tell a story of like interpersonal challenge, I think is kind of cool. And I don't know, if you haven't had the chance, Delicious in Dungeon is kicking around on Netflix, and you should totally only watch it on legal means. But it's very worth your time. Even if you're not a foodie, the focus of it is about the cooking, the meals made between, and what changes and results from that, rather than it being predominantly about conflict. Conflict happens, but conflict isn't the point or the result. Now, I'm saying some obvious shit right here, and Fearless, I will summon you in just a second. One of the obvious things that I just want to say for framing is, when you look at a lot of like shonen works, when you look at a lot of video game works, the point is always conflict. Good guy is you, bad guy is them. Bad guy do bad. Let's go fight bad guy. Oh, rival is grumpy, but you're gonna punch him until he stops being grumpy and starts realizing the power of friendship. I don't know. But predominantly it is about conflict set pieces. And what's fascinating is when you get to other spheres of storytelling, conflict happens, but it's not the point. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and Quasi, we're going to bring some friendos together. We're going to smash the shit out of this dungeon just for funsies. And then it's scramble mode. So, Power of Grayskull. Pop a finger. Oh wait, no. What's the one we have more friends? Oh yeah, there we go. It rivals the second friend. Jobs are good. Alright. Yay! Friendship! Jumpar, the great leaping lord of battle. Oh no, hey look, shadows, that's entirely fine. Like, here's the thing. Much like with video game stuff, obviously I don't watch as much anime as a lot of people, and I certainly don't read as much manga as, like, at least contemporary manga, but I know it, and if it's stuff I can share with you all, then it's fine. Hello. And Chaunerus, it's right here. It's at the end of the beach from fighting Gravity Moped Horse. We'll give it another sec before squad jump for more of squad to jump on in. Because I think I get 2 friendos for here, right? But yeah, no, just the 2 reasons why I've been obsessing over Delicious in Dungeon is that the subversion is based on 2 things, right? It's based on supplanting conflict with cooking. Although there is conflict, the goal is always the fancy meal of the day rather than the fight of the day. You know, it's not about the Sakuga battle, it's about coming away very hungry. But then also using that framing to tell a very personal story. Okay. Should pop up any moment now. I mean, I shouldn't need it, Angelos, but if you want to, like, we're doing this for... so I can't... It hasn't popped up just yet. Oh, there we go. Sorry! Alright. Why it censors your name, I will never know. And Aiden Watto, and welcome. Get some rest, get some snooze-ins. We're playing Elden Ring today and nattering about all sorts. Oh, you got that fancy stuff. Got right fancy. Onward to violence! Oh, hey, no, Jimami, go get that good sleep, friend. If you've got the sleep token, have fun with it. Go kick some ass. Woo! He's not going to be in Elden Ring 2. got deleted. Anime bullshit. Jesus. Never has one team of Tarnished spent so much time in the air. Jesus, if we jump around any more, it's gonna be like a fucking Chipson set. No, dude. Ah! I like this. We can have the experience of being overpowered numpties for a little bit, only to be later followed by scramble mode. Okay. So this guy almost kicked my ass. Anime bullshit! We've got anime bullshit! So, sadly, Angelus, one of the things that you missed as a prior Long Shipian event was the running of the numpties, where we did Dark Souls basically as a cooperative survival game. The idea being was basically to keep my dumbass alive with having as many invaders as possible. Which way did I get murdered? Oh, I went up and that's how I got murdered. Oh no! No! Oh, there you are, you cheeky little bastard! Jump Squad, in colour! Ghost Walk 4, in Ghost Walk 5. We've got 6 and we've got 4. But yeah, I think a lot about how things like Doki Doki Literature Club and any of Daniel Mullen's work does a really good job of subverting expectation. And is there a way that we can use that, like, subversion of expectation to do wholesome... Oh, yeah. Can't stop the rut. Can't stop the rut. Jonas is making friends. Fire cleanse me! So if these guys kick each other's ass, then we get hit. So ghosts can't catch the rot, huh? I love it when we get to talk about, like, subversion of expectation and reworking tropes in such a... No! Oh, okay. You go do your thing down there. But no, when we get to talk about how to take user expectation and do fun, cool, different stuff with it. And I think we're getting to the point now in games where our tropes are so well established that we don't have to just do spooky shit with it, you know what I mean? Oh, interesting. Legend, I cannot wait to start getting into all the Elden Ring deep dive videos. Where piss! In the middle of our piss, Fuck. Grab whatever this is. Oh, no, I didn't set myself on fire there. But yeah, no, I just... deep dive videos into pigs. I mean, that was basically us yesterday. No, so deep dive videos into Elden Ring, what the rot is, where it came from, and why it's so awful. Okay. Oh, interestingly, I don't know if you all saw that in discussions about the next DLC, the Urn Tree, or however it is, they have said that they're only going to be doing one. They're not going to be doing multiple DLCs for this. So I'm starting to think, like, I wonder what happened on... what was it? I'm starting to wonder what happened with... was it Dark Souls 2 that had lots of DLC back? Brave War 6, still not 5. Alright, crank the handle. Because for whatever reason, like, FromSoft has really moved away from that, and they definitely didn't go hard on... Don't encourage me! They definitely didn't go hard on Sekiro. Now, it could be that the way they make games is very, very difficult, and that's why they're a bit DLC adverse. You know, they've been using kind of like the same methodology for some time. It's nice though, we get to pretend like we're high powered for a bit. No! Jumper! The great warrior! Ah! In your honor! We kicked this guy's ass! Yo, you were not kidding though about this being a good place to get strong. Okay. So Legend, actually, I hadn't seen that interview, and that makes a lot of sense, like... But... Ooh. More ghosts. I'm doing ghost shit. I'm doing hot ghost shit. No! What the betrayal? Fuck! No! Motherfucking bullshit! Dude was like, hey, guess what? What? Stay him! No, Jonas, you're fine. Matey Boy teleported in from the 5th dimension and was like, stab! Oh, okay. Legend was just saying that on the DLC subject, they've heard they've been able to get more story into the main game. I mean, that makes sense. It's just more like... I don't know. You know what? FromSoft have been succeeding in their way of doing things. They don't need me to tell them. I still find... I find with games like this, like, I want to spend more time in them when I get towards the end, right? I really enjoyed going through the different DLCs as they dropped in Dark Souls 3. but I can understand that that's very taxing on a team. But absolutely bring in more friends. Let's get the band back together. Try and get down into the rot area and get my goodies before we get into too much trouble. Like, we already pulled the lever for the good shit, so... but yeah. Perhaps it's more... With these games, as much as I try and observe them like an industry person, I'm still a fan first and foremost, and fan want more game is an entirely valid emotional response to game good. Fan want more game. Very good. Alright. And honestly, if I get murdered again, the souls up here are very much in the easy come, easy go. Ha! Down you, Gorby! Ah! No wonder. Oh shit! Ah, beans! This is intentional! Oh, shit! I am so sorry! Whatever the hell y'all just did to that fucking assassin. They ain't gonna be in Dark Souls 4. Anime bullshit! I just wanted to make sure we went down and got the goodies. Oh, you are fucking kidding me! That was a fucking assassination! What the fuck? That was a murder. That was a personal fucking kill. Yes, I did get my stuff back. Because I think I can only have 2 friends down here, right? Welcome to Murder Dungeon. I will admit, it's one of the things I'd really hoped for a little bit more from the last hero of Nostra Gaia. I really loved that game, and I really loved what it was doing storytelling-wise, but I felt like it set itself up to be an incredible, like, subversion of expectation in, like, the Soulsian space. And it ended up just being fine. And there's, again, nothing wrong with that. But, again, going back to, like, the Delicious in Dungeon allegory, it's, you know, the Soulsian formula is now so set in the public consciousness, or I should say the gaming consciousness. It is a style of game that people actively search for, and I think it's ripe for subversion of expectation. I want that. That'd be right good. Where's the bastards what stabbed me? Grab the souls, grab the souls, grab the souls! Okay. Revenge! My turn! How am I not dead? This was the perfect dungeon to just everyone go hog wild. Ah. Are we the baddies? I guess they're all having their downstairs fight. Wait! I gotta go get the downstairs goodies. Where's the treasure?
Let's look for treasure. I'm sorry, Master Bruce.
What's that ruddy treasure chest? There we go. Don't murder me. Ooh, collapsing stars. Fire cleanse me! Tango heal me. Okay. Now I'm good. Unlike this guy. Okay. And he's gone down. And Andorf, Watto, and welcome. I kind of don't want to beat the main baddie here. We're having a... Like, it was better when we were getting invaders. Like, maybe we should just try and see how long we can hold this until more assassins show up. It's like... Yeah, I activated the invader's tongue. Maybe we're just not cool enough anymore. Hello? Hello, Mr. Medius. Here we go. Here we go. The assassins have arrived. Maybe. Somewhere, there is an assassin. Maybe he's invisible. Oh, there he is. Bowmen have returned. So this is going to be a bit of a messy fight, friends. So I wonder what this guy's deal is. He's leading us on a battle, that's for sure. You know what? Feck it. Let's see where this adventure takes us. do not trust this assassin. Nor would I. Hiding over here. This is a messy place for a fight. Let's get some art war going here. We'll choose our battleground. Better we decide where we fight than our assassin pick our field. Okay. Something tells me. I mean, that could be it. Get the NPCs to whittle us down. There's a lot of things to fight around here. There they are, just fucking waiting for us. Now, Andor, that would be much funnier if they mimic Veiled. Maybe we should do that. Hey! Maybe we should do that. Na 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 da 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 na 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 na. As a chair, I shall observe your death. Chairstream, Chairstream, let's go. Chairstream, let's go. Are they going to run the gauntlet this way? Is this going to be a chair ambush? A chambush?
It's Viking Blonde, coming up from behind the ropes. With the chair.
Is he going to make a break for it this way? He might. Oh no, he's actually kicking my friend's ass. No! I shall bow to him, but we kind of kicked his ass. Coming up from behind as an actual chair. 100k souls, let's go. Alright, alright. The rest of the murder squad has decided we're taking on the boss. I'm coming! Won't get to summon my puppies if it's us, though. Magical potion. Feel good! Cool sword! Anime bullshit! Let's fucking go! Oh. What have we got? Oh. Ah, fuck! Jumpar has been slain. Shaunerus has been slain! Oh no! I have also been slain! Damn, that's an ugly baby. one ugly ass baby.
I thought fire would help me. It didn't work. I'm gonna need more friends.
Increase the power of friendship. That is how we shall win. I'm not saying Quasi's right, but if I had more dogs. Hey, no, you're all welcome to come join for this one. And you know, Chaunrus, it seems like it got both you and Fearless with the same, like, insta-kill grab. Plus, this little dungeon is pretty fun because of the respawning enemies. Like, this is a good place for, like, luring people to their PvP death. They know what they did. They're like Reapers. You don't have to feel bad about murdering them. But I'll just give everybody a sec to recover from the stomping we just took. But, you know, it's fine. There's only 100k souls currently on the line. Yeah, just 100k. No big deal. Which would be 3 levels. But I believe in us. We can do this. We can do this.
By the power of Grayskull.
Sorry. And the big tongue. It's like the big lamp. Okay. Warriors! To me! And for Angelos and peeps, we can cycle friendos out. Honestly, so long as we're just having fun, you know? This feels like a good challenge to take on for a full squad of numpties. Okay. So we're going to rush on past them. We're going to ignore these guys and their infinite battle. And let's fucking go! Let's try it on my dad. Whoa! Okay. Drugs and magic, let's go. Okay, so whenever he grabs somebody, he's just unkillable. Oh!
He fucking stabbed me! He stabbed me!
Cheeky bastard! It's like we can handle him. It's just when he gets somebody else and is it like, oh, hang on, I missed 2 deaths there on the counter. 255! Yeah, I thought setting him on fire would be a good idea. Spoiler, it weren't. It were not. Oh. And for Angelos and Friendos and everyone joining, so our multiplayer password is Friendo, and the group share is Longship. So if you want to leave messages or just see your deaths live on twitch.television, I am legally obliged to approve your messages. We are here at the War Dead Catacombs. So you head on over to the site for Gravity Moped Horse, and then come on down to the War Dead Catacombs, where we've got Dead. Okay, so let me give this squad another try before we start playing rotating potato with teammates. But I can feel that that stubbornness, that need for victory. Real by the power of Grayskull moment. You know what I mean? If we can beat feckin' Godskinned, we can handle Rotty Big Worm. Maybe we can handle Rotty Big Worm. And if I end up losing the souls, then we just murder these guys some more. They're having their own little, like, Battle Royale tournament over here. Oh, no! 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 I don't want to interrupt. Nope. Apparently they took exception to Chaunerus. Was that a bloody finger? Is. You know what, let's just send them home. Feckin' bloody finger Michael. Oh, fuck me! That thing spits rot fire? What even is that? Okay. Okay, what if we just turn the War Dead Catacombs into our own personal, like, little, you know, fun house with Pat Sharp? It's a quiz, and it's a race. Murder some invaders, maybe get murdered. I don't think we're ready for Big Worm. Like, we'll bring one more little team down, but I think Big Worm might be too much for us right now. Because, yeah, like, the dude cast Rot and, like, the dude could cast Flaming Rot. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's mean. And this has nothing to do with the fact that if we just spend some time in the funhouse of murder, I'll end up with a lot of souls. Sorry. We're dying so quickly I'm forgetting to recount. 256! Alright, we'll give it one more try on Big Worm before we just accept that we're in full funhouse mode. Also, you can tell the stream started late because there was absolutely no response to me making a Funhouse reference. It's basically, I can kind of tell how late it is in the UK by whether or not a joke about Grange Hill lands. Like, when I actually hit Big Worm, he feels it. Oh, and so do I! No! That wasn't very Art Attack of Neil Buchanan with me, was it? Well, are you just throwing out British references to see what sticks? No. Okay. Yeah, Chaunerus, go get a drink. Angelos will tap you in, and we'll trundle around here. We'll kill some more of the cheeky bad words. Oh, and Chaunerus, I'm glad you're having fun, friend. I know I am. And Quasi, what I will say is that if today ends up being more about, like, you know, friendship and mischief, we can definitely put the Elden Ring scramble mode on. You know, because I wouldn't want to take your cash and then kind of half-arse it, you know? Hey! All it took was 3 references to British telly, and I've summoned a Scotty doggy. How are you doing, Scotty? Oh yeah, so it's also multiplayer password, friendo, all lowercase. Group password is long shit just for sharing. And then yeah, put your tarnished Svelg's finger down. I'm still not keen on how many finger references there are in this game just across the board. Ah, beans. Ah, beans! Look, I'm waiting for Fearless. I'm waiting for people. God, I love this game. He's looking out for the assassination of the Bloody Fingers. I'm over here playing Beauty and the Beast. Be our guest, put our service to the test. Ah, beans! Where? Someone's got dragon. Miss me! Yeah! Mess him up! Oh, shit! Dragon fight! Oh, I love this game. I love this game. Jesus. So it turns out locking onto somebody, I can't show you at the moment, Puns, but I will in just a second. Locking onto somebody does reveal you, so. Wizard fight! Well, enjoy the Scarlet Rot. See you when you get back up. Absolute wank stain. Come back here, you bastards! As Pat Sharp is my witness! Oh, Andorf! Sorry, I thought that was Angelos. Let me go back and see if I can summon you, because we've got... There's Jumpar, but I'm not seeing another one. But... Damn, homie! Like, you brought big wizard energy. I don't know, I keep asking this, but is there an equivalent to the giant seed in this? Like something that turns the NPCs against the invader? Because that would be super funny right now. Nicely done! Best wizard wins. It's a lava. Oh, just fucking die already. It's a lava. A lava. Yeah, so Scotty, how are you doing, friend? Holy fuck. Are we the baddies? It's just we've got dragon heads. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what's happening. I think there's a problem with it summoning Fearless in, but we'll be back at the... Whoa. Oh, it's because I'm out of mana. I was like, look at my anime bullshit. I'm thinking this guy's ass. Wellity, wellity, wellity. If it isn't Toxic Tip Tyler. Tyler made me stinky. Here's the thing, Tyler. We're in no hurry, and we know the most important rule of PvP. It's don't chase. Don't chase. So Tyler's going to be down that way, alright? Which is bad for us, so we're going to backtrack and go get friends. Like, good Soddle this week, Scotty, or bad Soddle this week? I just haven't really stopped moving. Oh no! I fucked up! I fucked up big time! No! Why am I stupid? You know what? I can't be mad. Because the thing was, I dead-eyed Tyler, and I was like, what? Not, and from his perspective, he must have seen the super arrow spooling up. Fucking hell. Alright, well, Big Worm souls are lost, so now it's just Funhouse o'clock. Okay. And I'm going to try and rotate friendos as best I can. Just find yourself like a spot around here for summons. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Sandy! Watto and welcome! Hello, hello! I can't help but notice that anytime I'm playing well on video games, I don't get to see you. But as soon as I get beamed in the side of the noggin by a super arrow, you're like, hello! Just came in to see you get fucking wrecked. How are you doing, friend? And yeah, I know I said this on DMs and stuff. The fucking curse of the universe of like the one time you're coming through Seattle. But it is what it is. We're playing Elden Ring today. We've basically decided to go full on, you know, fun house of nonsense. So we've got puns We haven't had any luck getting Fearless back in. So, I don't know what's going on there. And we're just kind of like murdering ghosts until invaders show up for now. But yeah, how are you doing? Greetings, great warriors! That hello is so sinister. Love it. I miss the hello! The old one was very Alan Partridge. So Angelos, it could be, if you check your multiplayer settings, you've got to set it to multi-region. And again, we do have a password for it, so... Damn, Pond! What is that move? Oh! Grab my souls real quick. Trying to take a shot inside the face. No! Mia torta! Okay, that didn't go as planned. 259. But this is feeling more like classic Dark Souls, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, but Sandy, I hope you're doing well, friend. You know, things have definitely been challenging over here, but yeah, I kind of had to grind a bit the last few days to get some stuff done for some really cool video game people, and hopefully I got it to them in time. Hopefully. Okay, so let's try that again. So we've got, so Puns is back. We've got Jump Hair. And let's see if Angelos is there. So yeah, so again, on multiplayer, our group password is friendo, lowercase one word. The group is Longship, just for sharing stuff. And yeah, I think you need to have it to multi-region.
Hey!
I see you. I see you. Just giving Angelos a chance to get the summon sign down. I don't know what's happening with Fearless though. It keeps being squiggly. I try and summon Fearless and it's like nah. Jesus, pissing Christ, Puns! Scared the fuck out of me. Virilia's here. Oh, did I pop her? No, I didn't pop the tongue. Scared the fuck out of me there, friend. Oh, beans. Alright, well. Are there two stacked there? We've got another invader, so we've got to do some murders so we can get our good stuff back. I can't remember which one Silver was. But we'll keep trying with everybody, you know. Ba-doop boop boop ba-doop boop boop ba-doop doo 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 doo. Hey, it's your old pal Rochi. Pay no attention to Rochi. He's just doing gargoyle shit. Don't mind me. Just hanging around. Alright, fuck it. Let's Go get those souls. Let's see where this journey takes us. Oh, there they are. They're doing wizard shit. Damn freezy wizards. No! But Spectre! Could this be the end of zombie Shakespeare? We're in the bad place.
Anyone else think that looks like Crash Bandicoot with wings on the field?
Little bit, yeah, a little bit. Oh, I hate that. All right, this bad word is dead to rights. Where? Not entirely sure what happened there, but 260. Marshall, I know them feels. We had a little bit of a talk about it earlier today, and you know, as I was saying, I'm not asking anyone to practice like active ignorance or to ignore what's going on in the world, but I think we need a fucking break from it. So, come on in, Marshall. Pour yourself a glass of whatever you fancy. Welcome to the Funhouse of Fuckery. It's Longship and Friends Pat Sharp edition. Let's go. Yeah, Andorf, I don't know what got me, but I think it was like a lingering melange from the rot. I think that's what got me. So, okay, let's see if we can get Angelos in. Yes, there we go. Angelos on the summon. I'm gonna try jump air in a second, but I think it'll... Like, hopefully that'll work. Otherwise, Puns, the slot is yours. Because you got done dirty by that arrow. We got to clear out that that hallway. I'm digging your style. Digging your style. Very speedy. Okay! Jumpar is in. Let's go get them souls. And Scotty, sorry, I didn't say thank you to the 200 bits you threw in. Yeah, that's a brand new feckin' shield. That's a lot that you have put into keeping our little operation upright, and I hope you know how much that fucking means, because I'm quite a fan of being able to eat. Not gonna lie. Feckin', thank you. He got a hit on me. He hurt me. He stabbed me! I'm just going to assume that Angelos is just off having a good time. Yeah, feels like Angelos is having fun. Okay, we'll clear this out up here, just so that if shit goes sideways, we don't have to worry about the archers. Every fucking time one of us falls for this guy. But yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. have you? Have any of you all been getting up to anything interesting, video gamery wise? I've been extremely boring, but thank you. KO. But I did get to play the release build of Dread Delusion early, and it's really good. Like, for those of you that haven't seen it, Dread Delusion, Morrowind on acid. They rebuilt the starting area to be less like a paddling pool and more like a mini story. I really like it. Considering how many times this guy specifically has killed us, I do not feel bad bullying him. Yes. Andor's been playing another Crafts Treasure. I hope you enjoy it because it looks so good. The puns per square inch might be some of the highest we've encountered. I'm trying to remember some of the great ones. So like it said the lands between, it's the sands between, like that's the sand dune area and stuff like that. Hey, where have all the invaders gone? Just tap their tongues on. Tongues will waggle and all that. We should be fucking drowning in people trying to murder us right now. It's just starting to feel a little insulted. Sake. Even all the little like in-game items have their own like little faux branding. Angelos might be the most sensibly dressed member of the Longship today. Not gonna lie. Why is no one fighting us? Come fight me, you wankers! I got a big sword! It's not very Scrabble of you. Just gonna poke him a little bit from over here, but it's not the same. I didn't see like an invasion message, so who knows? It's fine. As they die down there, they spawn back up here. So it gives us a chance for more Moida. Still, I can't help but feel like we're being distant dismissed right now. There we go. Get dunked on! Man sucks to suck. Ah! Are we the bullies? could do this all day. We might have killed them too hard. Did anyone keep track of how many times we beat the shit out of those ghosts? Because that might... We might have just reached max ghost murder. Which I believe is my online moniker. I guess we can go murder those gargoyles. They've got it coming. But yeah, sadly, I've not had the chance to really play a lot of interesting stuff off stream, except for Dread Delusions. I am behind on my my voice acting work, but so far I have got to be a cool zombie and 2 different guards. And I don't know if it was just because I was imbuing of the gin or what have you, but I had a good time. I came up with like little stories for the different characters and whatnot. Not that it matters a hill of beans, but it was fun to just have that kind of creativity, you know? Ah, right in the back. The old Yorkshire special. Oh! Don't hurt me no more. Ooh, a clean rot spear. That seems fucking cool. I'm looking forward to at some point getting a chance to properly get stuck into another Crab's Treasure. But I don't know, with that one I feel like it's going to be a personal playthrough, more so than like a stream, you know? No, how come no one wants to fight us? Oh my god. I'm getting real kind of like, I didn't expect to live this long kind of vibes right now. Can your spooky friends get the rot? No! I will remember you. I guess that answers the question of can your friends get the rot? Perhaps items while we're napping about. I'm just amazed that we've not been like fucking under siege, you know? I thought we'd be a pretty tasty target. Oh, a clean rot knight's sword and gauntlets. That sounds kind of rad. Trying to annoy them into fighting us in the up here. Ah. Yeah, there we go. Fight me! Okay, we should spawn back up here. Yeah. Nicely done. Damn. Look at the baddies. Oh no! No, we're not the baddies, it's fine. Lance, I mean, I think everybody's late today. We're just playing around in the catacombs of murderous fun times and intention. Wait, that should be 161, right? Yeah. Boop. There we go. I'm just going to spend what we've got before I get myself killed any further. Give them a quick second to get lost underground. There's too much panic in this town. Beer Lance, how are you doing? What and welcome. Sorry, I know I need to send you the GameWorks photos, and I will. It's definitely been an everything happens so much kind of week, you know. So yeah, we're basically playing Funhouse of Terrors in here, luring invaders to their miserable deaths, and also me getting my ass handed to me. That's good. It's fun. Angelina, welcome back. Watto and welcome. Okay. One thing that Quasi was suggesting was like a scramble mode, which we may yet delve into. But I popped my faith up by 1, and the strength up by more. Then I hit hard, and I should have access to new spells. Let's fucking go. All right, I love you, heal, but you've never been useful. Order's Blade needed 1 more. Although Electrify Armament, love that for us. Bestial Vitality. Again, big meh. Okay, hey, Angelos, I'm just glad we got to have a play around and a fight. Like, we do this every Wednesday, so you'd be more than welcome to come join us. We kind of mix it up between a lot of the nonsense we get up to, but, you know. We have a bloody good time doing it. Flame of the Fell God. Just requires 41 faith. Oh, there we go. Flames of Frenzy. Emits a burst of yellow flame frenzied from the eyes. Yeah, that seems way cooler. Let's see what that fucking does. Let's have a look. I have laser eye! Fuck yeah! This is the best! Oh, I'm out of Anna. Yeah, I'm basically cool Cyclops now. Now I have madness. Optic blast! Optic blast! I kind of wanted to see what the madness build-up would look like, because the last time I got hit by it, I just got fucking shredded. Oh my word. So okay, let's do like another 20 minutes of the Funhouse of Fuckery. And then we'll go explore somewhere. We can do the underground lake and the boss, or what have you. Like, honestly, between like the PvP duels and stuff like this, I'm just having fun hanging out with you all. We're not strong enough to take on Big Rotworm, but that's okay. Hans and Volatilia. It is interesting that as soon as we got Angelos in, like the varying invaders were like, nah, we're not fucking with that. We don't fuck with that. Hans with the magical katana. T-posing to assert dominance. There we go. You got this. Do you want to kind of try something while they're all in a big cluster? Let's see if this will work. Not as well as I was hoping. Okay, let's get rid of the archers first. Okay. I mean, that would make sense. Angelos was saying they might have killed one of the invaders. What the heck is that big bonk stick? Thank you for the shield there, because I was not paying attention. Anime bullshit! My sword's bigger than your sword. My one does better spells. My sword doesn't like hanging out with your sword, because your sword smells. Is that just one massive skanky ass finger? It is! It's just one great big skanky finger. Oculum! Hang on. Where was he? Lightning blast! He punch alone! I got him! It only made me go a little bit crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Sorry. I guess lunchtime's not a good time to get invaded. That's the horrible spell the fucking prawns do. Jesus. No! Alright, not dead. Not dead. Oh, and so that one Otako gal, Watto and welcome. Hey. Lunchtime is a state of mind. are you doing? Welcome to the Fun House of Fuckery, where we're just doing Moya. Oh, did he... Okay. Previously, we were getting invaded repeatedly whilst doing murders in here, but I don't know. I guess we're just too cool? Yeah, cold ankles. Never let them know your next move. Stay one ahead. Thank you, Lance. It's technically a reworking of the God song from a laugh I used to frequent. I don't want to go too blasé with all the rock, but like... Oh, fuck! So I spat him with my madness. They took that personally. Oh God, I'm freaked out to that. There we go. Tyler's back. Let's go. Wellity, wellity, wellity. We meet again. Where are you going to run to, Tyler? Where are you going to run to? Because I have the power of Madness Eyeball! Madness Eyeball! I think we can officially say that was no fucking mercy there. Jesus. No one knows how cool we are. Damn it. I gotta find out where to learn how to T-pose in this game. I need that. In 3, 2, 1. Aha! Sup, nerd? Yeah, Lance, I don't think we've come up with a good term for what it is we do here, but it is not gamed quickly. Like, even our feckin' conversations take ages. Oh, fucking hell. Huns, your backstabbing damage is ridiculous. I'm still horrified by Big Finger, though. That's not a weapon, that's a threat. That looks like the Elden Ring equivalent of the dildo bash from Saints Row, and I hate it. What is that? That's awesome! God, I'm not even close to the coolest one here. I was kind of hoping we'd have more invasions, though. And I did notice, it gets bigger, and I wish it didn't. Alright, have you cool nerds gonna die and come fight us up top? Oh yes, but puns, we've got the tongue on, so it should reduce the amount of time between invasions. New contender has entered the ring. Alright. Come on, you big spooky bastard. Alright, Briscoe! Okay, my madness powers are actually pretty rad. No! My friends! Alright. There we go. We've been expecting you, Mr. Knight. No, not down there, you dingus!
I'm sorry, I didn't kill him fast enough.
Oh, Tyler's back! Okay. Okay. Darn it, I was mistimed that horribly. I'm out of bullshit magic, so now it's just the power of Grayskull! Yes! A sword duel! Punspector the Mighty cannot be stopped. I see dead people. Blast. We should be able to summon somebody back. We've got like another 10 minutes on the clock. Jean-Pierre, you have been summoned. Next time Tyler shows up, it's going to be like, ah, fuck these guys. Optic Blast! Okay. So, in theory... still more of these bad words to take out. And yo, that madness flame is not bad. Maybe that's why I find this area so uncomfortable. It's like the salad fingers implications, you know. Oh. Oh. Go, be a bastard! That was personal. Like, that was it. Like, that wasn't a... that wasn't a kill, that was carnage. Alright. Last round of Chaos. We've got another, like, 7 minutes on the clock. Then I'm just going to take a quick little break, get some water, and then we'll decide what we're doing for the rest of our... well, we'll decide what we're doing next. Oh, okay. Wolfgrad, I know what I said. I know what I said. So to the one Utaku girl, the only marbles you'll be seeing today are the ones, unfortunately, that I'll be losing. So the 18th, so a week Saturday, is our next Marbles on Stream event. The La Marbles 24. Which isn't actually 24 hours, it's 6. Just get this first. No, come back in! So I'm trying to fight people that aren't us. So yeah, so the rest of today is going to be still more Elden Ring. But I am genuinely looking forward to the Le Marbles 24. Oh. Right, the kitty! Because it's just such a gloriously silly idea. Like, one Marbles on Stream race lasting 6 hours. I was going to start looking to see if anybody wanted to sponsor the event, but I think I'm going to wait a day and change. Plus, the lovely Sadlin said they. Oh, hang on, we need to clear out the upstairs in case of invasion. The lovely Sadlin said that they. Well, I asked, and they said they would be down for making us like a cool poster. So yeah, if you know any video games or people that want to sponsor possibly the dumbest Marble event to date, let know. Ah. I will say, even though we haven't beaten Big Worm and we've murdered as much as we've been murdered, this whole area feels so cathartic. And I think it's just tight quarters, big swords. Probably my dating profile now. No one knows how cool we are. Both me and Puns. Woo! Wheelie away. Well, Lance, I know what you mean, right?
Oi, Titchmarsh. What's with all the flower picking then?
Got to be like one of them warrior poets, you know? There we go. Well, so Scotty, one of the reasons I came down here was to potentially get a type of flower to upgrade our spiritual dags. But unfortunately, I haven't found the right one. I found the low ones and the big ones. But, no, jumping back. So, Lance, the marbles is either going to be very dull, which, hey, it could happen. Oh, and Angel Kalina, have a lovely rest of your day at work. And Scotty, so the marbles could be boring. And that's entirely possible. You know, all people have to do is sign up right at the beginning and then take it from there, you know? Ghosts don't do something wrong. But the other thing that could happen is, like with the Dustin v Relu marble race, we could end up having our own, like, weird fucking stories. And that could certainly get interesting. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, no! This is the end for Zombie Shakespeare. I got cocky. You know what, puns? I'd be down to fight Big Worm, like a time or two. Let me spend what we've amassed so far before I summon more peeps back in. And I am going to give myself a little bit more in the way of health. Just a little. Just a smidgen. Because vitality does increase. But yeah, so like Lance, by the end of it, there may be rivalries, there may be characters and teams. Like, who knows? Look at fucking souls we've got. Alright, so a little bit more health. A little bit more strength. And a little bit more faith. Actually, you know what? 2 more on faith. George Michael was very specific. Hey, no worry, Lance, have a lovely rest of your evening. Like, thank you for coming by and chatting. And like, just as an aside to aside, I know I say thank you a lot. Honestly, I don't think I say thank you enough. But even if you're just like lurking or nattering or what have you, I really appreciate it. You know, we got 50 people hanging out while we smash on skeletons and invaders. That's pretty fucking good. So, puns, team, I'm just going to nip to the loo, get some water. We'll have a crack. We'll have a couple of cracks at Big Worm, see how we do, and go from there.
Stop that incessant clicking.
They say there's no such thing as a free lunch, but I'm looking at a free taco. And Kakazi Watone, welcome. So, alright, friends, stretch, pay attention to your pets and your lovelies, get some water, and I'll back with you all in 2 seconds, okay?
Stop that incessant clicking. Stop that incessant clicking.
From Weight Trainer Hype Train, feckin' thank you. Agonanarchy, thank you for gifting Wolf and Dreamer a sub. That's really feckin' cool of you. Sorry for,
Chair train.
sorry for nosing phone as I come back. I've been having a problem with Twitch over the last few days where basically I keep getting parts of the video muted because of audio. And Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. I'll brace chair! God, this chair's not done too bad for a fucking hand-me-down. Like, this thing's like 5-6 years old already? Because it was a couple years old before I got it. But anyway,
Chair train.
if you're not familiar with it, basically Twitch have kind of like a halfway house when it comes to music. That if you accidentally play somebody's music on stream, you didn't mean to, they can request to just kind of have a bit of it muted. As a workaround for like DMCA takedowns and stuff like that, which I completely understand, and that is fine. But I keep getting this like unknown track, unknown artist, and I'm like, how can I solve this?
All
I don't know
praise
who's
chair.
making these claims and why. It's very frustrating. I made the mistake of as well as trying to like contact them direct of using the old Twitter thing, and now I have so many bots up in my mentions. Wolfgrad says, and I quote, I also have a problem with Twitch. It keeps showing me this pasty ginger guy. I'm in your walls. But, like, Agonanarchy, Puns, Legend, J-Post, Caffeine, all of you, thank you. Even a tiny train is still a fucking massive compliment, so thank you. Yeah, Wolfgrad, this guy keeps showing up talking about indie games. Although, ponder this for a second. What if I'm the anomaly?
Chair.
Do not need more bits for the chair. The chair is done. I have returned. I'm going to be upstaged by hand-me-down furniture. Sorry. But I was thinking like the whole Candle Cove thing. The idea of this like mimetic agent that everyone remembers that may or may not have existed. And I'm like, what if I've just been telling you all indie games that don't exist? What if I'm the mimetic agent and I don't know it? And Patch Rabbit, how are you doing? Patch Rabbit, that is 2 years of subs thrown at my dumbass. Thank you. Like a whole bunch. Blaster, so our search for the Elden Ring waifus goes well. Last week was the adventures of Tiny Friend. God, have I forgotten her name? Four-armed Best Lass. Today we actually haven't set upon a specific adventure. While I was trying to like decide what to do, we came down here to the War Dead Catacombs and have basically turned it into our own... Rani, thank you kindly. Oh, and Verbiscuit. Sorry, Verbiz Clavrit. I like Verbiscuit though. Thank you. And Puns. Rani best girl. But yeah, we basically just turned this into our own little fun house. Having a pretty bloody good time, if I do say so. Yeah, you're Biscuit now. It's a good name. No one's ever mad to see a Biscuit. But yeah. Quasi was suggesting something fun of doing basically like a scramble mode where Quasi was basically going to chuck in, and then I have to pick a weapon at random from a whole selection and just work with it for the rest of the stream. I think we're going to do that next week. But thank you all for a teeny tiny train. It's really fucking cool of you. Thank you. Oh no! Pons, I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, I forgot they added new trainer modes as well. That's fucking cool. More of a trolley than a train. Indeed, indeed. What? Oh, I've got it. They just finished a train. They're being lovely. Oh, we're saying thank you. Sorry to trundle off again, as the bathroom is now free, so I can go pee. And then I know Punspector and I think Andorf wanted another crack at Big Worm, who does rotty fire breath. We'll give that a shot. And then, yeah, we can decide what we're doing. I really like Quasi's idea. I just think that I'm a bit too whoa today to properly do it. But next week would be a lot of fun. Because the thing is, at some point, like, we've got 8 respecs, right? We can do this. And, you know, I put a bunch of points into decks early on because I wasn't sure what I wanted. Now I'm like, I'm doing pretty good. So yeah, maybe we can kill the worm, Scotty. It kicked our arse very hard when we first fought it. So Blaster, I don't... if we do Valheim, it will probably be myself and Dan Jones. Fiona hasn't really... It hasn't really grabbed Fiona, and we only get M's on Friday evenings. And while it's not impossible that we could start a playthrough of Valheim with peeps, but we would have to drop Sea of Thieves. And as the season just started... Now, I will admit, maybe it was just the after effects of the Billy Irish last week, or maybe it was because we had one of the quietest nights on the Sea of Thieves. You know, I have this horrible nagging feeling in my skull that, like, what if we're coming to the end of our Sea of Thieves run? What if these are the final days of piracy? I'm not saying that Sea of Thieves is going to stop. It's just, you know, I'm a warrior. It's been well documented. Anyway, please, 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 don't go anywhere. I will be back in 2 seconds, and then we fight the worm. I don't know why I'm like this. Okay, now it's time to fight the worm. Alright, so we've got Pons, and we've got Belria. Fearless has had a few cracks at the Great Worm. Oh, bring me respects. Oh, also, friends, if you didn't check it out, fuck me running, my apologies. If you cast your eyes into, I believe, Arcade, Marshall Raya got Abiotic Factor running on like a little notebook, and it looks utterly charming. Alright, you guys can play your little battle wars. We have things to do. Alright. Let's party hearty. Hans is down! Okay. So, whatever the Madness Lightning is, it really doesn't like that. Ah, fuck! That was going really well. So, I guess it's not a worm in the sense of a worm, but a worm in the sense of a flat, let's go. Lucums, was that? I was about to ask you all. Hang on, we've got a jingle playing. I just remember what happened last time. I'm not touching it! We have so many new appliances in this place that whenever I hear something singing the song of its people, I immediately begin to worry. Okay. But yeah, so long as we bring the literal thunder, we got this. But yeah, no, I was really impressed with how much damage I was doing with the Madness Eye. And once again, as we've got a few people in here, probably might not have had the banter with us. I'm more than happy to take suggestions and ideas, but HP is a dump stat, you cowards. No, the more I get told by people that I absolutely have to do X, the more stubborn I become. It's a will special. Okay. It always eats one person. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it has another form. Thanks, I hate it. Dogs. Pawns, no! Don't die on me! Ah, beans. The blowback was too much. Whew. Yeah, so Andor, that's the thing. Like, it is not messing around. And its murder grab is just... It picks one of the party that needs to cease existing. Well, so Lucum's... What we were doing in here was... we basically just turned this area into our little fun house. And we've been having a lot. Yeah. I do agree with Pun Spectre, though, is that... we're out of our depth here, and that's fine. So now we have to decide what we're doing next. Actually died due to fall damage. Huh. The only reason I assumed it was a grab was because we couldn't hit it while it was doing its bullshit. So... So let's decide where we're going next. So what are our choices? So we did most, if not all, of Rani's thread, right? Down below, we'd crossed the Lake of Rot, which was the fucking worst. Oh no, Puns, go get the good sleep, friend. We're going to be going for a while. Like, this is as far as we've gone on up on the main map. We've kind of... I believe we've done everything we can around here for now. Like, we went through the Great Waterfall Basin, talked to whoever this guy that cries is. That took us all the way up to here. Great Waterfall Crest. And I can't remember if we explored there or if we just did a boss and fucked off. Actually, let's have a look. Because I keep forgetting. Because right now, we've got no souls to lose. Because, yeah. Oh, yes, so this was Deep Root Depths. And this... this was a whole heap of fun. By which I mean it was terrible and bad and that thing tried to fight us. Blaster, I just want you to ask that question to yourself. Have I played Helldivers 2? Yeah, I tried fighting this tree spirit and they knocked the poo out of me. If I remember rightly, I'm not quite ready to kick into this area just yet. Like, honestly, the Grand Cloister or Cloisier or whatever the fuck it is was where we were faffing about beforehand. I just, you know, the fucking Rot Lake's not exactly a great place to spend your Wednesday afternoon, my dudes. Blaster, it's entirely fine. It's, yes, I have played Helldivers 2. It is entirely fine. I spent a lot of time with a lot of different titles, and I kind of pride myself on that, so... I try not to be a jerk about it, you know. Every now and then we'll get people come in and be like, hey, Will, have you played this game called Hollow Knight? Wait! I can't remember if there's anything we were looking to grab around here that I forgot about. I think we picked up most of the stuff to grab. Because this whole area is just filled with those nasty bastards. So get fucked! God, I love these. Let's hear it for the new spells. I will say though, in the grand scheme of things, if I never have to hear about Helldivers 2 drama, it'll be too soon, you know? Of items there, but I don't know if there's anything that we need to pay attention to. Ah, beans! I looked away. Well, Andorf, dive well. Fight gloriously for Super Earth. And also, friends, if you haven't seen it, Patrick Gill, who's, you know, friend of the Longship and been here a few times, did a wonderful video. It's over on the Polygon YouTube channel, talking about the Starship Troopers and its influence on Helldivers 2 and how it all comes together. And I've got to say, I'm really impressed with it. Like, one of the things that was really interesting, that was difficult when Helldivers 2 like first sprung to popularity, was like, hey, is this bad? Oh, my dags are making friends. Oh, beans. Like, is Helldivers 2 something you need to be careful of? Oh, I love that move so much. And honestly, friends, give Patrick's video a watch, because it does a much better job of talking about that very topic. And it also is a good reminder about how how fucking good Starship Troopers was as a movie, but not perfect. God, those guys are fucking idiots. One of these days, friends, we'll play a FromSoft game that doesn't make me go, hey, are you kids okay? Oh, fucking hell! What? Why is it always a pissing dragon? Fucking hell. Alright. Oh, anyway, so Blaster, if you have a look at Patrick's video, it does a very good job of breaking down how Helldivers 2 is a satire and send-up of fascism, of bad people, and how it goes about doing that. And, I don't know, if you're someone for who, like, that kind of, like, subtext hidden message doesn't come easily, I think it's a really good breakdown. It doesn't treat you like you're an idiot if you don't get it, which I'm not saying anybody of the Longship is guilty of. It's not something that I've observed anyone do, but it's a real easy trap to fall into, because you start being like, oh, well, how come you didn't know that Starship Troopers was satire? Like, a nerd. Or I should say, therefore, kind of like lack of nerd. Where are my dogs? Oh. There we go, there are the dogs. Get him up! Oh, come the fuck on! Fucking bugs! I swear, if one of the endings is this, is like, tarnished. Will you save the land of Elden Ring, or will you reduce it all to ash? Fucking ash. The bugs must go. Only way to be sure. Oh. So Chornerus, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. And Nick, whatto and welcome. Glad to see we could prize you out of Black Mesa. Sorry, Chornerus was just saying it's been announced that Nintendo is going to be dropping Twitter support. And like, yeah, no, that is a big deal. Okay, looks like I'm gonna need a little bit more space to summon me dags. Oh, fuck you! Absolute horseshit bugger twat bastards! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine! Okay. Oh no! Oh, just Nick wishes that they were playing Abiotic Factor, but we're doing garden work all afternoon. 9. I've just got to ambush them when I'm up here. Or we just feck up around the corner now. That's how I got my no soul.
Have you
fries.
tried not dying? Kappa.
Fuck off. I have been doing very well so far today, with the help of a lot of friends. But is friendship not its own superpower? So I should make a show about that. Yeah, get on, you bastard. Okay, so let's get into trouble. As soon as it starts rumbling, it's time to run. Rumbly, 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 rumbly. No, no, no. On today's episode of Dark Souls, Will has a fucking aneurysm live on Twitch. Will, there's a lot of blood coming out of your eyes. I know! Yeah, so, as a lot of you might have seen, Silksong has a release date, which I believe is the year 9998. You know what it is, right? Like, it's that for whatever reason they had to put a release date for that, whatever the Xbox page or what have you, and so they're like, all right, if we've got to do it, then you can bet.
When the creature we're trying to kill just smears you across the floor with its tail, do we call that undergeared?
Now I remember why we didn't keep going here. Once again, Sandy, you're like fucking Batman of my failings. What's that? Will's getting beaten the fuck to death by bugs? This looks like a job for Sandy Vatch. Sorry, to those of you, Sandy and I have been internet friends for 1,000 years. Back when Twitter was good, we made internet friends over the Shaun of the Dead Lego set that was up for vote back when Lego had... Was it Lego Kuso? Oh, I might be thinking of the llama from The Emperor's New Groove, but... Ah, look! God damn it.
Start watching, and I'm presented with a 69 death. Perfection.
God damn it. I don't want to be here. Can't we go somewhere else? Can't we go somewhere else in Elden Ring and have a lovely time? I don't want to go to the Lake of Rot. I want to go to the Lake of Sandwiches and like a cheeky little afternoon cocktail. Legend, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you in the VODs. In fact, you, VOD watcher, yes, I'm speaking to you from the past. I'm speaking to you from backwards in time. Wait, no, hold that.
What ho? Oh hey, 3 years. What a wild turn of events this has been, hasn't it, friendo?
Oh, God, and then some. Feckin' then some. I hope you're doing well, friend. Joking aside, I'm having a great time. We've been playing Elden Ring today. We turned the war-torn dungeon into our own little, like, bouncy fun house. And now I'm trying to progress. But I'm getting my tuchus handed to me by multi-armed assassin missile storm bug bastards. I love that. Oh, Tasty, are we happy about you leaving that job? Are we mad at them? I've been in my own fucking bubble so much that I haven't really kept up with friends, and that's on me. And yeah, no, so jumping back, like, Nick, I got to experience a little bit of good Twitter. You know, I never quite got the same thing that, like, you know, Rami and Peeps got of that whole, like, game dev community vibe, back when it felt like Twitter was small. But, you know, I made friends with Sandy, and, you know, there's a few other people that I just know from, like, old Twitter, and, you know, for that I'll always be grateful. You know? And without Twitter, we would not have the glorious war cry of "Do it for the Vine," which I still love. Oh, the amount of dumb T-shirts I would buy. The Wizard brand that I really want to get shirts from made a new one that says, "I may be stupid," and that's it. So, Chaunerus, am I actually out of my depth here, or am I just being stubborn will mode? Because it's been known to happen. Let's get the dogs going. Actually, the one thing I would love it is if you could give me a location to get the next upgrade for the dog.
Look, we understand, but if we get any more ghost dogs killed, then Limplave Animal Welfare Services are gonna start kicking off lol.
Yeah, it's for a very good reason I'm not allowed near the shelter anymore. Oh, but also, check out this move I learned. Laser Blaster! I spit fire madness from my mind. Oh, come the actual fuck on! Well, I hope you all enjoyed that 69 while it lasted. Back to your regularly scheduled leave room for Jesus. But jumping back, Scotty and Bacon, thank you for the bits, even though you are mocking me shamelessly. Okay. Well, so Tasty, like, I'm sorry you've been going through the ringer, but I'm glad you got out. So basically, the thing I was asking for, Chaunerus, if you don't mind giving me the inside skinny. So for boosting the dogs, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. I don't have
Your
any
spells
5.
cool and all, but theirs kills you in one shot.
Maybe. Vanderbeest breaking house order just to let me know that even though I can spit madness, lightning fire madness from my eye, that their spells are kicking my ass. Okay, the point was supposed to prove Vanderbeest wrong there. That was supposed to be I was gonna just blast them from above with my mind powers.
It's not the fact that we're getting through the spirit dogs, it's the fact that they have to feed them every time they go back to the Shadow Realm. It's costing them a fortune.
It's not we're cycling through so many, it's the kibble. But okay, what I was trying to do there was prove Vanderbeest wrong in real time. I was gonna like blast that one bug and then stab the other and be like, "What, Vanderbeest? You saying my spells are lame?" I was immediately eviscerated. 271 deaths. All right, we're gonna improve our dags. Okay, so Chaunerus, so let's open the map. Let's get the fuck out of here. We've spent far too much time. Do you remember where you got the gut sword? Yes, I do. That was round here. Specifically, like, round... There's a little barricade, like, round this way. Sorry, I was looking down here to try and remember if the little points of grace, if they change. Okay. Big tree, 2. There we go. Fuck. Fuck off. Vanderbeest is like, well, thank you for the demonstration. Boy, I sure have been shown the light. I'll not question your spells again. So my poor corpse is riddled full of, like, bug needles. I can't be mad. I put myself in that situation, but fuck. Oh.
It looks like you need a break. I have set the price. But if you want to take an IOU, that's your call.
69,000 bits. Or 6,900 bits. 69,000 bits is... That, no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Quasi, that is 69 bucks. Nice, 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 nice. So, okay. Quasi, so long it is with okay with yourself, that will be next week's challenge. Next week's will be the Scramble Gramble. And honestly, we've got enough of the little weird little bugs that we could do like 1 or 2 different rounds. No, but seriously, Quasi, that is a fuckload of money. Thank you, and like thank you for contributing to all this. Vanderbeest, I would not be surprised if the rot is caused by cousin stuff, so don't make me tap the sign. No cousin stuff. And if you haven't seen the Fallout TV show, you deserve that. You deserve to watch it because it is good, not that you deserve no cousin stuff. I hate everything about what I just said. Never want to have to talk about this again. Come, Kazar. Quasi, thank you. I try, friend. I really try. Like, for me, it's the other way round. Like, I hope that I do enough to be worth what you lot have already put in. Yeah, we can take this path down here with the tree weirdos. Oh, I get to feel strong again! Alright, you know what? Sorry, Kazar. I'm gonna bully some dryads. Like, you know me, I'm pro-tree, but these guys are soft and I need to feel better about myself. Well, so Tasty, have yourself a lovely rest of your afternoon. We'll be going for a little while yet. Okay, and we can kind of Kazar down there if needs be. Ah! How cute they come in pairs. It's over, Twigman! I have the high ground! Yeah. Actually, Scotty, I will say that especially the amount of like cute little details in Fallout is really good. Like the little vignettes behind the end credits on each episode give you little like insights. Not spoilers, but they give you a little insight, and I love it. I know what I'm about. Okay. Minor Erd Tree. Okay. So I guess time to actually work for a living. she's a rotter! Oh. Friends, I don't know if you're familiar with the Britishism of a rotty botty, but that is definitely one right there. Just keep fire cleanse me up, you know. Alright, you know what? Can't be mad about that. So I have to fuck off when she does her... Jesus, H. It's a horrifying move. Unleash madness! Oh, fucking hell! Ah, oh, piss the bed! Oh shit, Anjanan. Why is it this game makes me excessively British? Crazy eyeball madness! Ha-cha! If I can get that as a... No, you don't. No, no, no! Okay, maybe the term Rotty Botty only existed from the television show Bottom, but it is definitely one that I have heard and used. Anjanan might be a little bit more colloquial, but that was one that was ubiquitous throughout my youth. Okay, summon the puppies. They're a good distraction. Drink the flask. I'll use this, but ultimately this match will be decided by crazy Bernie eye powers. Oh fuck. Laser attacks are nasty as is. Muffins! Oh my word. Like, Vanderbeest, I love it that, you know, I just need a little sippy sip and I get all of my health back. You know, that feels, after Dark Souls, that feels fucking decadent, but friends. Alright, there's no point giving us the Fire Blade. Like, it's just, it's all about... Oh god! Ow, 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 ow! Oh, you are fucking kidding me! Puppies! Help me! Mind lightning! Who the fuck are you? Rotten piece of shite wood. God. I clicked the wrong button! No, it's fine, it's fine. I needed this. I needed this. Oh, so Scotty, well, I don't know if I have a counter to Scarlet Rot. So I have like a fire cure. Which is great and fine, right? The problem is... You know what? I bullied these guys too much. And now I'm having to pay for it. Which is the curse of the Rotty Botty. So yeah, I have Fire Cleanse Me, which means don't even worry about it. But there's nothing I can do to, like... There's probably charms later on that allow me to take less damage from it, but... Like, ultimately... Flame of Frenzy, let's go. Ultimately, we basically just need to bait this thing into taking those big swings and not doing its like Rotty Botty attack. Because it's not just the Scarlet Rot. The way it does it actually hurts us. Ha ha ha! My madness tops your rotten arsehole. Let's go. Enemy felled, more like enemy bettered. Whew. Okay. Ooh, Flame Shouting Cracked Tear. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds cool. Whew. Okay. That's going on a shirt. You're welcome. I ain't even charging today. Honestly, getting the Longship store back up and running is on the grand mystical list of things I desperately want to do. Like, okay, let's grab this little flower here. Okay. I gotta admit, one of the things that FromSoft has really mastered over the years is making it so that whichever place you ended up like speccing into, there's always something cool to work towards. Like, I can't remember how Faiths and Miracles used to be like, I can heal, or, ooh, look at me, I'm healing slightly differently. And now it's like, yeah, I spit Psychic Mind Fire, also my sword is made of blood now. You know, proper priest stuff. Oh, lordy, lordy. Oh, so what was the things we got? Recovery speed, boosts fire attacks. Ooh! Ooh, that could work very nicely. Right, so there are two Grave Gloveworts 5s in this place. Anybody want to come join me for some crypt crawling? Honestly, I think the power of friendship in crypts is allowed. We could be little like crypt friends. I'm glad we've agreed on the origin of the term Rotty Botty. No, come join me. Look, friends, again, I got nowhere to be apart from here hanging out with your lovely selves, alright? And Legion, thank you for posting the Helldivers video in Discord as well. I completely forgot to do that. But just because there's been a few times where we've been doing streams of Elden Ring where it gets really grumpy about me alt-tabbing between things, so I try not to. Sadly, Lazy, it's not cross-platform, at least so far as I understand. Yeah, so let me... Oh, and if you'd like to join in, again, multiplayer password is Friendo. Our group password is Longship. If you're doing some continued playthroughs or some mischief, you are cordially invited. Oh my fucking life, you little shit! Scared the piss out of me! I was looking around the corner to see if any of you had left a fucking summon already. This is why we take regular bathroom breaks and we don't pee ourselves playing Elden Ring. I don't know, we can pop the Taunter's tongue as well. Wait, so does the Taunter's tongue, does that reduce how many friends we can have? Because I'm reading it here, it says enables the arrival of a second invader to join and the cooperator is present. With 2 invaders, the max number of cooperators becomes 1. But when I was popping that, we had 2 friendos. Does that mean we could have had 3 friendos? Three whole friends. I believe I love me like a friend. Yeah, and Shauners, you are in no rush. Ooh. By the power of Shauners! I'm gonna say, I really do like this, like, Pyromancer's Cove. It's got like a big old... It's got that big LARP blanket vibe that maybe it's a little stanky, but it's definitely the warmest thing you've ever snoozed under. Right. Well, just in case. Thank you for joining. Is anybody else joining us here? If you all want to just let us know before we hit the dungeon proper. And we're gonna upgrade my dog. Gonna upgrade my dogs. Because as soon as we get the 5, then we get the 6, and jobs are good, and it's gonna be great. Okay. I didn't hear or see any others, so without further ado, let us do some fucking murder. Okay, so... Alright, there's Grave Walk 4. Oh, we going down first? Alright, lead the way, friend. Fettered, rotting swamp. Love this for us. I knew it. Oh god, ow! Yeah, alright, whatever happens, we now have the Grave Walk 5, so we're good. Okay. Could have been better. Could have been much worse. Oh, okay. We are invaded by a Runesic barbarian. Okay. And he's fucking dead! Oh, truly, a duel for the ages. Dude went out like Wile E. Coyote. Meep, meep. Fucking hell. Shit. And yeah, like, however it goes from now, we got the flower I was desperately seeking. So we'll yank this lever. Jobs are good. And seriously, friends, like, one, I hope you're all having fun with today's chaos. But two, like, thank you for getting stuck in today. You know, I haven't been doing as many, like, big, like, squad plays in this because, I don't know, I don't want you all to miss out on the hilarity of me getting, you know, obliterated by... surprises, monsters, and traps. Oh, Jesus, he's not going to be in the DLC. But I don't know. I think this was what I needed today, right? Like, and Fred, how are you doing? Not an efficient way of doing this. Seventeen. Oh, that did nothing. Haha, but that did loads! So they got me with the stanky miasma. Oh, this is clearly a fucking trap. Crabs! Mr. Krabs. Alright, quick question. Do you think that if I use a flaming sword, the crab would be instant cooked? Don't give up, skeleton! I like to think yes. But yeah, so Fred, how are you doing? What have you been up to? Tell me your tales.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online.
Gil, how the fuck are you doing?
Steam those crab legs, baby.
I shall. Although, actually, Wolf, logistically, you're probably correct. Oh, shit. In that probably wouldn't be enough to kill them. Maybe the lava spells would be enough to, like, steam in shell. But they also might be too powerful. 3, 4, 3. Oh, and something fancy. Imp-head wolf. What that does. Off a pickle. Apparently I have a childish sense of humour today. Alright, so boss is down below at the end of the Rot Lake. Okay. Sacramental Bud. Oh shit.
Oh no, my head!
Happens to the best of us, friend. Happens to the best of us. Okay, so we've got to get past Gut Rot Lake. You think that would be a mixture of over and underdone? I mean, there must be some fire spells that'd be great for cooking. Like, that's the reason to learn pyromancy. Okay, so run through the stanky lake. Try not to breathe in too much. Don't be a problem, don't be a problem, don't be a problem. Fire cleanse me. Alright. Have a little bit of mana. Have a little bit of the good stuff. Oh shit! We're gonna play one each with these fuckos. Alright, so we'll just beat up one first. Oh, it just broke my skull! What the fuck? Oh. Oh my word. Okay. Who's in for some violence? So numbers, what and welcome. We discussed a lot of the Microsoft stuff yesterday. We boiled some piss. So I'm a lot calmer about it now. Obviously, they're being fucking idiots. You know, and I assume it's because it's earning call o'clock, but no, you can't ask for a team to put their faith in you to make things like Hi-Fi Rush that won fucking awards to then be like shot in the back of the head. There is a tiny slim chance that there was some fuckery going on at Tango Works beforehand. That being that both oh, what's her face, the most wonderful bean, is it Ikamura? No, the wonderful artist. You'll know who I'm talking about. She's now got her own team and things like that. She left, and the studio head left last year. So maybe there was some bullshit going, but yeah. So numbers, I did see that, and like, oh, and again, if anybody would like to join us on this dungeon crawl, you are cordially invited. Oh. Ah, oh, sorry. Bloody place. There we go. We'll give it a second. Well, the thing is, it's not even irony. It's just, it's the Microsoft that we've known for hundreds of years. That the left hand and the right hand aren't talking. You know? whatever insane fuckery they did. They also said that they're offering people in the ZeniMax block voluntary retirement. Sorry, voluntary redundancy. So people can just, like, tap out. So yeah. This whole thing has definitely been a blow, and, you know, I was feeling it very acutely on top of everything else yesterday. I'm still real happy that we streamed all the same, and I managed to finish the video for friendos and whatnot. But yeah, it's almost like we're beyond irony at this point, you know. Back on the guy's face. You know. Damn, that's an ugly baby. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, so Moose, at this point, like, I'm loath to give anybody the benefit of the doubt. Because the problem is, we're at that stage in the story where we had a big deal, and then everyone is looking for a little piece of the story, right? For some lightning. Power of Grayskull! Alright, the wizard must die. Hey! Marty Cow, how are you doing, you glorious mother hubbard? Look, I've got to fight some big cat wizard bastard. So let me say my proper hellos and thank yous just a second. But it's great to see you. And I hope you are doing splendid. You know how it is, it's... No. Oh, God! Oh, my face! Bad kitty! Nice, alright. Second bad kitty! Kitty! Yeah, there we go. Woohoo! The Mad Pumpkinhead Ashes. Thank you, Chornerus. I got myself back. Okay, so Marty Cow, how was your stream? How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. Watto and welcome. For the briefest of seconds, our viewer count hit 69. And nice. Very quickly, to those of you who have just joined us, if we have not met, my name is Will. I stream for a living. I was in the games industry for a gajillion years. Kind of still am. I'm a fellow Blackout Club survivor. And it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Okay. So Marty Cat, I've been meaning to ask about, like, the story beats around the Outlast trials, because it looks fascinating. It's just, I'm drowning in multiplayer games, and the thing I lack right now is time. You know, I don't know if you've seen Abiotic Factor that's been doing the rounds, but if you're down for a craft and survival game and want to laugh your arse off with friends, it's something else. That is a big pot. That is a big pot. What's up, big pot? But yeah, no, so we got the chance to play it on Saturday, and I've got the bug. Oh yeah, no, and big agree. This game is just impossibly beautiful. It's always hard to tell where a water you can traverse is and otherwise. Anyway, hang on. Let's get the dogs upgraded because that's the reason we came over here, and then we can decide where we're headed next. But yeah, honestly, so Mighty Gal, that's all that's really been going on with me. I've been lucky enough to have some side work for some games companies, and one of them may or may not have been a bit of a disaster, but I did a Let's Play for a studio, and the codec ate my first video. 2 hours, one take, all gone. So last night I tried to bang out another one, and hopefully I got it to them in time. Okay, not quite Gravewort 7, but those are some fighty puppies. Oh, so Sandy, I'd say that we're seeing a handful of them getting big attention. They've been consistent throughout because, like,
well,
craft and survival's really easy to make. Okay, sorry. By easy, I mean it's easy to get a craft and survival game out the door because both Unity and Unreal now have really easy, like, pack builders that you can start using out the gates. We've seen a few that have been doing really interesting stuff and doing well because of it. Hell, like, Nightingale's only stumbled because of their always online and their shaky launch, but yeah. Yeah, Angelos, I'm sorry. Sorry, Angelos was like the 1,000-yard craft and survival stare. Yeah, sorry you've had to see the all of it. And Raven, you'll have to let us know. Like, pop some tags on each of the videos when you've had a chance to watch them. Oh, how's Matey Boy doing? You still not? No! Why is Roger dead? Roger's letter? What the fuck? We worked really hard. Moo. A letter written with a trembling hand. I forgot to tell you, but it seems Dee has a younger brother. I heard he lies in a deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal city of Noctrin. It is said he stood before the Prince of Death not far beyond that spot. Yeah, Roger, pour one out for a real one.
Oh dear, how sad. Never mind. Did he drop any good loot?
I mean, his body's just lying there. Loot that body! Loot that body! Playing my flute while I loot that dead kid's body! I'm not sorry. Oh! Ghost form Pickering's ball bearing. Roger's ball bearing. Purchase. Ooh. We had it the entire time?!
And on that bombshell, back to the studio.
Oh, okay, Ghost Not Grave. Thank you, Chorus. It's got you. On that note, back to the studio. But no, so Sandy, I know what you're saying. The difference between like the battle royale method and the craft and survival is that most craft and survival games, if they're good, they have an ending. If they're mid, you kind of play them until you've had your fill, and that can leave people wanting more. Like, the one that I'm absolutely not touching because it'll fucking eat me alive, like, will consume my time, is Planet Crafter, a game where you simply terraform a random planet. Oh, we should go see Big Pope. But yeah, so I'm not as perturbed by new craft and survival games, because honestly I think we could stand to have a few more bangers. You know, Pacific Drive wasn't specifically that, but it felt like it in a good way, if that makes sense. Got his stuff. You haven't left yet.
Ah, well then.
Buy whatever you've got left. No, I already cleaned them out. Job's good. So yeah, I don't, Sandy, I didn't mean to pick on your comment. It was just more like, I'm really enjoying Abiotic Factor, and what's great about it is that it uses all the things that usually drive me up the fucking wall. Sleep meter, food meter, even like a poop meter, and makes them funny or fun. They're not overtly difficult to control, but that isn't overtly difficult to
In
manage.
this ash, it reminds me of...
Okay, you're just hanging out with your bird, that's cool. But when they all come together, they are hilarious. And the team behind it definitely has built the game to be fun rather than frustrating. Yeah. But yeah, so like jumping back, because Moose was saying it's not about giving Microsoft the benefit of the doubt. No, not at all. It's just that the Microsoft methodology was built on trust, and that trust is now broken. And the methodology, okay, there's lots of them. Like, back in the day, Microsoft, like a bunch of other teams, would do this thing where they would buy a studio, and they would treat them like they were the hottest date to the prom. Like, absolutely wine and dine them, roll them out in front of press, and, I mean, these days, like, influencers and content creators and all sorts. And then they would be like, well, we've changed our business strategy and we need you to do this other thing now. And they're like, but we don't do that. Look, I know I always get a bit of flack for this, but Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts was not the Banjo-Kazooie game that we wanted, and it was certainly not what Rare was looking to make. If Sea of Thieves hadn't been a big success, Rare would have gotten the same treatment that fucking Lionhead did. But then times changed, things changed. Microsoft come back to us and they're like, we're different, we've changed now. Our new strategy is based around Game Pass. We want Game Pass to be the be-all and end-all. We just want you to make cool games the way you've always been doing, but we want them to make them for us. And the industry was like, alright. So some studios signed, you know, and for a time it was good. A bunch of indies have put their games on Game Pass and have been reporting that, one, Microsoft were paying pretty well, and two, it wasn't actually cannibalizing sales on other platforms, which is what people were worried about. Brilliant. Great. Love that. But now the first part is broken. Like, Tango Works made an incredibly good game, an award-winningly good game, as part of that strategy, as part of that, you know, it's all about Game Pass as a platform, and now they're gone. Also, Angelo's more the point that it was not... The game that was released was not the title that was intended by the team. In the same way that Fable the Journey and Fable Legends were not the game that Lionhead Studios wanted to make. Right? And one sold poorly because it was a Connect tie-in title on rails, and the other one was an impossible ask. Like, this was a thing that Microsoft have a habit of doing, you know? Bungie got out because I assume they saw what was what would have happened had they continued that. They have their own, like, they have their own cross to bear at the moment, if you'll forgive the term. But visions of don't you dare. Thanks, I still hate it. Super great arrow. Renton's armor is pretty cool. Okay, so from here... Restoring FP upon defeating enemies is awful, but I think that the this great axe is definitely the way to go. That's more my style, and I want to get it. Shush. Creep me out, you weirdo. Well, and Scotty, the thing again with Redfall is that Redfall, we actually know what happened. It was a mismanagement. Like, look, sometimes game studios just go fucking loopy bananas. Maybe core talent leaves. Like, games don't just spring up from the ground like naturally occurring things. They are a collaborative process made by tons of lovely people. Fucking love that. Sorry, we're going to go hang out with Big Poke, because the music here is very mournful. And sometimes studios fuck around. Maybe the management is in conflict. Maybe, you know, there's a couple of people at key points who are just fucking useless. It can happen that a studio can just spiral, burn through their cash, and then... With Arcane Austin, like, fucking... Philly P, the old pisser on stage, Philly P, like, he even came out and was like, look, this is what happened. We didn't give them oversight, and we gave them an impossible deadline. They did what they could, but, like, you know, we wanted them to make a games of service game from this co-op thing, which was originally supposed to be a single-player thing, and... like, they made a big fucking song and dance, you know, a big old, you know, clown show about how they were going to continue to support Redfall. They weren't just going to throw it away. And then they've done, let me check my fucking notes, the opposite of that. And this is what I mean about, you know, I wasn't meaning to say that we should provide them the benefit of the doubt moving forward. What I meant was, like, from here on in, you can't trust them. Like, if Microsoft start being like, hey, we'd really like to purchase your team or your studio, you have to be like, you're just going to fuck me over like you fucked over so-and-so. Right? Like, ooh, I can cast lightning. Sorry, I'm just in the habit of...
To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution will be yours. Any bond, no matter how strained or even severed, will be put to rights.
Yeah. Well, and Scotty, I think that's the other thing that disappointed me, was because Game Pass was a new way of looking at the industry, right? I'm not saying it was good, you know, I'm saying it was business. And for a long time, I was kind of like, hey, Microsoft's changing the fucking game on you. Because, I mean, you all understand how the old model works. You sell a console at a loss, and then you sell games at a premium. If it's your console, you're getting a cut somewhere along the line, right? So that's how you make your money. Your console goes to more people, becomes more dominant, more share, more money. The Game Pass methodology was basically like, nah, fuck consoles. Doesn't matter. By ours, by someone else's, doesn't matter. We want everyone together.
I cast tungsten balls.
I wish that... Now, this guy needs to give it the wizard's evidence. I cast onto thee tungsten ball sack. Gong. Sorry, I've been on wizard TikTok a lot. Don't worry about it. Caffeine, thank you. So, no, what I do love hanging out with you all, we can kind of juxtaposition the real with the whimsical. But yeah, so the Games Pass methodology is that you basically take the next level above everybody else, where everything is on your platform. Actually, so Sandy, you did find Tungsten Ballsack before me, but I'm just very happy it exists.
In the spirit of Balls of Steel, Stainless Games, our local lads over here just celebrated 30 years.
Oh, fucking good on them. Which, hang on, my brain's drawing a complete blank because I've been just brain dead for the last like 2 weeks. Which squad is Stainless Games? Oh, good on them. I don't know what they're working on at the moment. Their last title was Shock Rods in 2019. And they did the Jules the Planeswalker series, which, okay, I know the Magic the Gathering fans amongst you might consider me spitting heresy right now. The Jules the Planeswalker series was so good for getting people into it. Anyway, so we're here. Did we do this entry here? I don't think we did. What? Let's head down the road. And let's get into trouble. Yeah, I know, Fred, but you know, I don't want anybody to think I'm compensating. You know how it is. But yeah, so jumping back. This is the thing now is Microsoft have basically done a 180 on what was their genius strategy, which was, you know, everybody come to our house. You know, we'll use the success of all titles. You know, we'll bring people onto the platform using, you know, like, award-winning and, like, superstar games. And then... Oh, wait, no. Isn't up ahead, isn't that the feckin' area with all the bastards in? Is it? Oh, don't make me fight those guys again. They kicked my ass last time. These are the goats that shat in my hat. Not you goats, the other ones. Yeah, no, this is their house. Oh, I hate this bit. Alright, well. Vengeance! Oh, he shot me in the gob! He shot me in the gob. Might just have to give up those, like, little handful of souls. So Fearless, we didn't finish the War Dead Catacombs. I beat one of the entries. Fuck it, I hate this area. Don't want to do it again. Don't wanna. I'm just jumping to the next one so I can run away. We did another catacomb. We watched some guy Wile E. Coyote himself to death. Marty Cow came on in with a raid, and here we are. Oh, Caffeine or Lizzie, did we do a shout out for Marty Cow when they came on in? Because what I didn't say, friends, is Marty Cow's feckin' brilliant. She's an exceptional streamer and does a whole bunch of like interesting multiplayer horror stuff. Was trundling around on this one game called like Trouble in Wormtown, which in terms of visual style is very, very rudimentary, but mechanically is really clever. Basically, it's a group of people on a train, and one person at random gets to play as a sandworm, a la Dune, trying to eat everybody else. But you can only... friendo! But you can only sense where they are if they're touching the ground. I guess they didn't come up this way. So yeah, please, 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 if you're not following Marty Cow, please change that, because because we stream at different times, I actually get to see their stuff. You can jump. Huh. Oh, sorry. I got killed and I didn't add it to the counter. Something tells me I'm going to have to... Oh, there's the heart. Oh, that's bad. There's the hippity hoppity. This one doesn't have a bell. Yes, and thank you to whichever of the mod team put the shout out there. Anyway. Ow, ow, ow! Oh! Friend! But yeah. And look, I know I'm repeating what I said yesterday. I just want to cap off the Microsoft conversation with one of the big reasons why people sold their studios to Microsoft last year was for safety. Right? Like, we knew that there was a storm coming. And so the idea was go shore up with Microsoft, go be safe. Oh, that's cool. So if we wanted to get the... Oh, that's cool. So now if we head back to the Two Fingers, we can go get the little trinket to go with it. Ah, thanks, big buddy. Actually, I remember you were saying I need to make sure I mark this. Big friend. Yeah, especially barnacles as well. So, Dreamer, on that regard, like, I don't have anything really to back that up predominantly. You know, Microsoft is a huge company, and I should probably state that, you know, what I do mean is their gaming and Xbox division. You know, you'll know as well as I do that a company that large is basically like its own internal country with, you know, factions doing battle and whatnot. As people get moved around, as people get changed, it gets weird, and all you have to do is chat with somebody who's worked there for a while, and they start telling you horror stories about the org. Like, it can get to be some Game of Thrones type shit. So I'm not commenting as to the entirety of it, but, you know, I mean, you don't need me to tell you this isn't, you know, ooh, smoke on shield. But yeah, you don't need me to tell you that this is an upsetting time. Like, its peak, you were supposed to be the chosen ones. You know, if they had continued with the business theory that they had, you know, their concept of platform domination could have led to a really, really good independent indie space. Okay, I shouldn't say indie. My apologies. I don't mean it in that sense. But what I mean is, like, teams that operate with stability and independent creativity. Tango Works would have fucking struggled to make Hi-Fi Rush or to publish it. Because, like, you know, this is one of those, like, picture the scene moments. Your favorite horror developer comes to you and says, hey, actually, I don't want to make horror anymore. I want to make a cool, cartoonish rhythm fighting game as a brand new IP, most publishers would go, ha 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 ha. Oh, you're serious? Because, like, if you buy Tango Works, you're buying The Evil Within. You're buying... it wasn't Shinji Mikami, but it was one of the other, like... Hello, River. One of the other, like, Resident Evil alumni. And if the guys what make the spooky game with the barbed wire are like, actually, we kind of want to make a game with, like, a guy and his sassy talking cat fight creative, like, corporate creativism with an iPod that's been jammed into their chest. You can see how that meeting's gonna go. You don't need me to tell you that one. Not coming up this way though, but let's keep exploring. But, so look, what I will say, like, Scotty and Peeps, I don't have any evidence to say that Microsoft are looking to diverge the gaming proportions, and to my understanding, the gaming part was successful. But, again, we're starting to get out of my wheel well, and I don't want to speak with, like, authority. You know, as the host of our little corner, I don't want to be like, oh, well, it's exactly like this. Not like this. And Quasi, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for the idea of the mix it up. I'm kind of looking forward to it, like, no lie. Is this their fucking mating ground? Jesus. Dear this spell. You're kind of cool, but you're not. Lightning Spear! Yeah. But again, like, I don't want you all to think that I'm dismissing what you're saying. It's just, you know, when we start talking about, like, Microsoft in its, like, entirety, rather than its just gaming divisions, you know, we're dancing in a very big pool. And it would be very arrogant of me to speak with authority, you know. Now, are you a jumper or are you just a bamfer? Into the hoppy hops?
I cast cheaters.
Yep.
Shit.
I cast yeeters! Cobbler! Alright, let's try and get this poor guy's barnacles off. Barnacles are horrifying. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble! Run, horse, run! Go, horse. Horse, go. Oh, I think I got it. Nope, nope, he's still bouncy. Now you're comfy, I think. That looks like a castle. A bit lost in the range. Let's have an explore. Okay, but anyway, I feel like I've banged this conversational drum enough. You know, I promised I'd kind of keep it to the shot chaser, and again, Devolver put out a really, really good write-up today about how the AAA publisher is an unsustainable model now. It's just, it doesn't work. You know, a publisher that wishes to succeed and be sustainable needs to be a mix of small to mid-sized titles. We've said for 1,000 years that the ballooning cost of AAA development was unsustainable. And now we have evidence. You can't keep making these squillion-dollar titles because all they need to do is falter a little bit and it's game over. You know, you're continuously betting the whole farm on one game. And that has led to homogenization, because the game needs to apply to everybody. So nobody can be... And this is the thing I think about as, like, homogenization is different from accessibility. Accessibility is the mentality that when we start making our game, we should think about how the most people can play it whilst maintaining at our core, right? That if somebody has, you know, mobility issues, you know, problems with sight, motor function, etc., like, they shouldn't be discounted from playing our game. The homogenization is that everyone should be able to spend money on the game. You see what I'm saying? So, I know it's not a massive distinction, but I think it's an important one. You know. But that would give us some cool shit. Alright. Alright, puppies. Now to show me what you've learned. Sup? Taste my new spell! Ooh! We like. Hadouken! Ooh! Shadow Money Wizard Gang! We love casting spells. Alright. You puppies ready for some more? Hold that thought. Oh, I fucked that timing. Ow, my noggin! Haha! Not dead! Ha! I killed that person with my mental illness. Enemy felled. Unhealthy coping mechanism activate. First time every time? Honestly though, after the Rotty Botty, there was nothing that this thing could do to us that we hadn't experienced much worse. Yeah. But so like, Angelos, like I do understand how the mainstream market does look at only a handful of games, and that is a large proportion of, you know, publishers' big wins. You know, your CODs, your Fortnites, etc. But ultimately, providing users with the same thing ad infinitum will only result in stagnation. That's just the human experience. You know, Call of Duty will eventually fall. And usually that's fine, right? Because, you know, if you're only if your team's making a bunch of different games, and who knows, maybe your next one is the next big one, or you can get like a sustainable block of different titles, you know? I always think Smite's a good one to look at, because like, when Tribes didn't have its great resurgence like everyone expected it to, but they'd also been fucking around with what if we made a third-person MOBA, and it did good, you know? Where the hell are we on the map? to go? I guess we can head, like, through this way? I guess I did what I was supposed to around this way. Okay. Let's bring the horse. And again, I know I'm telling you all stuff you know, but, you know, a diverse creative portfolio of different games that sell year in, year out is, in my opinion, far more valuable than the big superstar. Because eventually the big superstar falls. You know, eventually the rock star gets old. The TV show goes on too long. Like, art does not exist in a vacuum, as you well know. And it cannot be perpetrated ad infinitum. So yeah. And Scotty, it's not a bad way of looking at it. But instead of the death of the dwarves, it's the death of that franchise. Remember when Battlefield was an indomitable brand? Fucking Medal of Honor? Fucking... yeah. A lot of these titles can somewhat sustain themselves on just incredibly unrealistic marketing budgets, you know. The last Far Cry that dropped probably would have tanked had it not the Ubisoft marketing machine behind it. But I can tell you with assurance, not a single person has had an interesting thing to say about that. The best that anyone has been able to say about Far Cry 6 is that that was a game that existed. Those look like a group of people I haven't murdered yet. Oh no, I definitely murdered them. What did I? Because that's the other side of the Wizards College. Oh, you know what? I've not been down this way. Because we could go from the East Lucarian Gate north if we wanna. Sorry friends, I feel like I'm talking at you a lot right now. If you have any thoughts or feels on this, like, please chime on in. I think I'm train of thought talking because, like, yesterday, again, not to go into the dark, but like, between everything that was going on in the world, everything that was going on in my life, the lack of sleep, and then suddenly it's like, oh, and these developers that slap, yeah, they're gone. I was very ragey, and I think I'm still trying to... Affect that one guy. And I think at this point, like, I'm just processing it, but in a good way. Was that gone? Another walking bell? Huh. But we got him. Now yes, so Angelo's, I'm not sure if COD fits into that space, but you're right, there are franchises, but they exist outside of games. So, like, Train Sim, Farming Simulator, actually Train Sim's probably the best one to look at. That exists outside of our spheres. Train Simulator will continue to sell year in, year out, I mean, unless it either gets beaten by somebody else, or it has a shoddy release. See, with those, they exist for a community that is not games adjacent, or even really kind of like, you know, culture adjacent. They are, for all intents and purposes, what's that? An agrarian low, bad time. bitey! No bitey! Why are you targeting the fucking goats? Affairs. And through it all, the bears are still arseholes. And the bears. So, Angelos, you're bringing up a whole bunch of good points. So the quick one to point out is that Call of Duty is not necessarily selling less. Like, if any other game that we released sold that much, just one of them would be fucking generation altering, right? COD's doing really, really good. It makes its bank on, you know, microtransactions and cosmetics. And as an aside to an aside, in case I didn't tell you about this, it contains one of the most fucking insidious things I have ever seen. For every person in your group that has a paid skin, you get an XP bonus. However, if you're in a team of 2, both of you have to have it. And if you're in a team of 3, you get a little bit of a bonus if both of you have it. But if all 3 of you have it, you get the massive bonus. Meaning that if your buddy doesn't buy a skin, then you don't get shit. Okay, I've gotten myself well and truly lost, so let's reorient. Yeah, no, it's gross as hell. Like, it's some proper dark pattern type stuff. But anyway, the thing is, the machine to create and market it only grows. COD will never be cheaper to make. It'll only ever be more expensive. It'll only ever need more marketing, more people to make it. Okay, well, I don't need any alterations, but Bok, it's always good to see you. You are the best. And I don't alter my garments without you. Lady, you're creepy as shit, and I don't know why you're here. Anyway, let's go get in trouble. I see a knight on horseback that hasn't had his ass kicked today. But yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Sandy was just saying OG Rat King logic. Yup. Shakes fist at Bungie. I know. But I'm not mad at them per se. Somebody on their biz dev team had some fucking kahunas. Like, went for an absolutely, like, arrogant super move. And it is probably going to pan out poorly for them. Unless the newest expansion is, like, the hottest hotness that we have encountered. If you're unaware of the details, basically, they got bought by Sony. And one of the things that Sony was very, very vocal about buying them for was so that they could be taught how to make more... Oh. Sardingus. Would you care to fucking go? Okay. I did not make good on my approach because I didn't think the fucking horse could climb. What's the quote? And the horse used the elevator. I didn't know he could do that. And that is either an encampment or a merchant. Let's mess up that next knight. He knows what he did. Do-do-do-do-do. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. banking on the fact that knights don't really pay attention. But yo, this lightning spear is bullshit and chips, and I love it now that I have it. I'm full of surprises, Nicholas. Really? Come on! Horse wizard? Horse wizard bad. Piss! Piss! Okay. 277. Now serving 277. Fucking horse wizard. But yeah, so jumping back. TLDR, Sony buys Bungie to help make more live service games. Live service games are tanking now. Not to say that people aren't playing them, but the new ones don't make it because the same bullshit we've seen a million times. You can only play so many of a specific kind of game, and you can't flood the market with your own product. People who play Destiny do not need another Destiny until they are done with Destiny. You know this, I know this. But yeah, basically, while Bungie is owned by Sony, they operate in another level of independence. In the event that they fall below a certain threshold of profitability, Sony just steps in and they take over management. So they absolutely, positively need this next expansion to do gangbusters. And this is no critique on them, but like, where are they going to pull that from? Well, so Squarebeg, I know one team is going for the darker and darker philosophy. Ha-ha! Get fucked! No one expects surprise anime bullshit. Sorry about that. I have a feeling that, along with extraction shooters, the kind of like multiplayer dungeon crawler that Dark and Darker did so well, there's now a stealthy rush to market. We're not seeing a lot of it because obviously the big teams aren't really signing stuff loudly, but in the shadows, that is where I would say things go for it. Fred, Shadow Realm, now. They're expecting you. Fucking joke. Fred says, actually it's because dungeons mature into dungeon walkers very quickly. Kill the wizard! He knows what he did. Kill the wizard. Mate, you don't got time to be blessing shit. No, please. Doot to your heart's content, sir. Keep dooting. There is no one left. Oh, except for these two. Shout out to the employees of the month here, Dingus and Bengus.
Oh, sir, I can't help but notice that bloke with an eye patch and a fucking great big sword just killed everybody. Don't worry, Bingus. We two together can do it.
Oh, okay. We actually might have a fight in our hands here. Beat. Missed. Come on. Come on. Ah, beat. There we go. time of anime bullshit. It's all fine so long as it's for me. Okay. Oh yeah, so bring it back. That is one of the other things that's great about video games, is that we can't always see all the things that are coming together, but, like, one, extraction shooters or extraction games are definitely going to become a big part of the landscape. I thought that the cycle was going to put a lot more people off, but I think Dark and Darker and a few others have shown some like potential ways of doing it. The cycle, if you never saw it, was like a sci-fi, like Tarkov Light, and it was fun. Unfortunately, they had to do battle with a lot of cheating and technical problems and things like that, and eventually, like, they weren't able to keep up with how much it was taking to maintain, and so unfortunately they did end up oh, there is Ruin over here. They did end up bringing the title to a close, which was kind of sad. The reason why I'm excited for those and to talk about them is that it's another one of those like little staples where we haven't mastered it. And oh, cool! It's Eyeball Friend. Sup, Eyeball Friend? Okay. So, Chaunerus, is the Atlas Plateau where we should be... Hang on, I'm going to grab the item before we talk to them. Is that where we should be focusing our efforts next? Unless... A secret tier. Unless we decide to go down into the fucking rot mines. Fucking bastards. To start increasing our intellect just for all the spell casting I keep doing. And while you are all responding, let's have a chat to this person.
Oh, hello. Is that you over there?
Darn right it is.
Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes? They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. I would truly love to try one. The distant light seems far closer than before. But I can't sense a thing from the usual grapes anymore. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad.
My Dark Souls plot alarm bells are ringing on all fronts. What the fuck? Okay. So I've beaten all of the great rune holders that I had to, and the Atlas Plateau is the location of the next Legacy dungeon. Okay. So yeah, we can start moving towards there. She's the prophet for the literal god of madness, the Three Fingers. Ah yes, the old brackets special. Should we... You know what, yeah, she's got the loopy bananas. Now, she says that the person is nearby. Now, I didn't find a way to get all the way up to these areas, but I wonder... So I tell you what, friends, I'm going to use this opportunity to nip to the loo very quickly. Then let's Let's get this lass some fucked up grapes. The Madness Path involves going almost to the northern end of that road and then turning back southeast. So northern end, and then heading down this way? Interesting.
Beware the brain of Mensis.
So far as I remember it, it goes,
there is absolutely no downside to more eyeballs. The moon is not a dick.
Yeah, no, you've rumbled me, Fred. This is actually my accent voice. I have to focus.
The rest of the time I sound like this. This is my...
I can't keep it up, sorry. I'm sorry. Angela, don't rat me out! Quiet. Oh, well, Shitaru, from Seattle to Germany, Watto and welcome. I'm just going to nip the loo very quickly, and then we're going to go get the danger grapes. The spicy grapes. Actually, not better or worse. And honestly, I think we kind of hit peak on the pre conversations. So if anybody has anything they want to natter or banter about, like, I'm fecking down for it. So yeah. But I leave you to entertain yourselves for just a moment, and I will be back in a second. In a... So, Greybeard, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Apologies, just stepping away for a quick little bathroom break before we go find the spicy grapes. How are you doing? Greybeard, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! We've been at that kind of like incoherent nattering stage of today's stream. But, I mean, it's feckin' Elden Ring. I always have a bloody good time with this. Oh, and Chaunerus, I'm sorry you were feeling under the weather. Chaunerus was saying we want to go hella north and then southeast. So we just, well, we'll check out what's down here. We go follow the path. And Shitaru, if I didn't say so already, thank you kindly. So Cold Ankles, ultimately, I've been told the goal is to head towards the... Oh, cool! Shop guy. Is to head towards the Atlas Plateau is the next story beat. Like, the other things we can do is we can go down into the Rot Catacombs and see if we can make any more progress there.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
You're good. Warrior Cookbook. Immunizing cured meat. Ooh, a bewitching branch. That sounds fun. Greybeard's been playing Curse the Dead Gods. Nice. No, just that game slaps.
All done? Well.
And Cold Path, I haven't been instructed specifically. But Chaunerus was saying there are multiple paths to the way we can go, like through the mines or through another way. And like this does seem to be heading down in towards. And we'll definitely explore both areas, right, friends? Like, for as long as you lot will put up with me playing this game, I have no intent as to... Ooh, that looks like a character. I have no intent to, like, leave this game half-finished. Like, we play this for as long as you'll want me to keep going. So, hello, friends. No, shit, not friends. Wow, you just not give a fuck about your friend getting murdered there. Right. Apparently I just murdered one of the least liked. But yeah, so the thing I wanted to do is, the last there is asking for a specific kind of spicy grape. And I'd like to get that as our next thing. But yeah, so Greybeard, like, I hope things are going good with yourself. The games industry has been a fucking shit show for the last couple days. And I've been just in, like, perpetual crunch mode now for quite a while, so I've certainly been feeling the effects the last few days. But the people that asked me to make them like a Let's Play to help promote their video game, the first take was a disaster due to codec fuckery. Thanks, OBS. However, I did manage to do a second take, and I got it to them in the fucking wee hours of this morning, so fingers crossed I made it in time, you know? So, yeah, so we're looking for, like, the special burnt grape, or the spicy grape, or the Grateful Dead. Ah! I like that. So I guess we can kind of keep heading up the path and see if that takes us where we need to be. Just have to keep an eye out. Oh, if you know where the spicy grape is, feel free to point me in that direction. Guys, you're not gonna break. What is this? Oh shit, the bed! Fucking artillery! Actually, you know what? In their defense, considering how much of an ass whooping I've been handing out, I'd get artillery at this stage. So, we've been sending an unknown number of soldiers against this one bloke with a sword. It's not working. Let's just get the fucking artillery. I'm so done with this. Woo! Alright, I'm coming back for you. Alright. Get Tefek. Get Tefek. Alright. Ooh! Interesting. Ha! My lovely horse. Ha! Fuck that guy. Oh! That guy less so. Cold Ankles, did I get the grapes in the Purified Ruins? Like, I can show you where the lass is right now. My horse! Okay. Okay, we can do this. Oh, look at me, I'm a shiny fucking knight. Hadouken! You do not fight with honor! No, that guy did, and he's fucking dead. Somebody's making a sing-song noise. Is he halfway up a ruddy hill? Alright, I'll deal with you later. Got some guards to see to. So yeah, so Cold Ankles, we're here. We just, like, before Greybeard's raid came in, found the Lightseeker Hyeta here. Lightseeker Hyeta is specifically asking for a special kind of grape that comes from, like, the Burning Dead or something along those lines. Sorry, I'm not, I don't mean to be vague on purpose. We've got to get rid of this fucking siege engine before I can start exploring. Cannonballs now. Alright, what's the knight dead? There we go, engines down. Choo choo, fucko! Good work, puppies. They are very strong now, and I like that. There's any meaning behind the fact they're called the Cuckoo Knights. But anyway, that is a very impressive looking door. And there's this guy. No slacking, mate. Wait. Ooh, that's not just a good mace, it's a great mace. So I was under the impression that, like, through each section throughout the story, there is a grape to get for her specifically, usually in the location. Special fingerprint grape sounds right. It was definitely something involving the fingers. Lol. Oh, I think this is our cheeky way up. God. These overworld sections, especially after some of the violence we've been stuck into. Okay, so the last one is dropped by an invader. Edgar the Revenger. Did we murder Edgar already? That sounds like us. What do you think, Poppy? Did we murder Edgar already? Is he already dead? Need to find Vike at the Church of Inhibition. Fuck yeah. Oh. It's about to freak out. Oh, cool. Big rats. Love that. I don't mean to worry anybody, but I don't think Little Whiskers is going to be okay. What the fuck was that? Okay, I need to get the fuck out of here. Something is inflicting madness on me? Don't judge me, alright? You see a faded sign at the side of the road that says 15 miles to the meat shack. That's all I can do for you. It was a little bit strong bad. It wasn't intentional. But yeah. So basically, that's like going batshit crazy mountain. Like, let's have another look up here. Because, like, whatever it was like I was being... It was like I was being perceived. You know, like the big statues in Bloodborne. But it could have been the rats. Rats don't run this city, we do. Yes! That's the fucking Eye of Sauron! What the shit?! Cool! I love that for us! I know, hey, Shitaru, that's entirely fine. Bloodborne is probably still the masterclass of all the FromSoft cat. But yeah, if we get too far out from under its shadow, it's just cool. You're crazy now. But who's casting it? Oh! How did I fucking survive that? Like, what in the budget Sauron are we fucking dealing with here? Like, how are we not getting paid for this? The Howl of Shibari. Or Shirabiri. I get it? I get it? I think I got it. Sign says, stay away, fools, 'cause Edgar rules at the meat shack. Job's done. Time to go crazy. Oh, crazy! You know what, Shatari? That's a good point. My agent does suck, but I'm having fun, so I'm charging pittance. Charging penance. That is extremely Soulsian. Alright, so there's a fucking wizard tower. There's a wall, which usually means chaos. Okay. So yeah, so Cold Ankles, I think you're right that it was the special fingers grape lol that I was hunting for next. So once we're done with this little corner of the adventure, then we'll head towards it. Oh, and there's a place to rest. Ah, there's a bunch of people I'm about to murder. I love this game. Okay, so I have a little sit down. The effect though, when that like Eye of Madness is looking on you and yours start burning out, there's a part of me that would kind of like that as like a visual effect, without the whole losing my mind and going crazy. You know, that's some transmogrification peak right there. Alright, and you can tell me. You gonna do the thing? Or did we already hit the place you were gonna tell me about? Alright, I need to be grumpy. Alright, we've got a big monster there. Wizard tower there. Looks like that's the entrance. You know what? Let's check the castle first. Oh. Hello, it is I, the traveling psychiatrist. I'm here to cure your madness, using modern medicine. Modern medicine is me with a honking great big sword. Ooh, the Lord of the Frenzied Flame. That sounds cool. Oh, hang on, let me deal with these loonies. Fight fire with mad fire! Ah! My madness attack is basically going a bit loopy and launching crazy flame missiles. I love this game! Oh! So Cold Ankles, this was the place I needed to head to. Alright. Well, in terms of crafting, what do we now know how to make? Some frenzied good bits. Ballista bone. Alright, tell me you wouldn't come with me if I said, hey, I've got tickets to go see Ballista Bone live. Frenzied Bone opening for, was it Ballista Bone opening for Frenzied Grape? They also sound like entrants to the Dub the Dew contest. Sup, nerds? Oh! They're crazy versus my crazy. It's Battle of the Red Flags! Oh, and I just fecked up. So to recap, we've got some kind of like fiery insanity. We've also got whatever the rot is. I'm trying to decide at what point I should really start like binging the Elden Ring lore videos. Because I think I talked about this when we were playing through Shibari's Woe. Sounds bad. But yeah, I think I talked about this when we were playing through Bloodborne, that I played through the game but not the DLC, and at the time I wasn't aware of like the scene around lore breakdown videos. Honestly, I didn't really start looking those up until the Sekiro, because I unfortunately missed a big chunk of it due to not playing it right. Something that I'm not a particular fan of in that title. And then I kind of like, I'd seen a little bit of Prepare to Cry about Vati Video, or however you say his username. Mad Rat! I'd seen a little bit of his work around like Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. Something is happening out there and I'm not dealing with it. But yeah, so like when we were playing through Bloodborne, I was watching a lot of recaps, and it was so cool just to spot all the things that I had missed early on. Like, alright, I'm going to explore up this way first, but this seems like a little parkour route, right? Yeah, we need to head round to whatever that tower is. I guess whatever that feckin'... Oh, yeah, okay, so the church up there is probably going to be where we get our grape from. Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. But yeah, it was really cool... It was really cool coming back to Bloodborne with a fresh knowledge. With this, there's so much I don't know. And, like, I'm okay with that. Oh, there's madness flowers this way. Yeah, fuck that noise. Burst them. Not gonna lie, I think the Path of Madness is definitely speaking to me. Oh, does he come back? I thought he'd be another spell. Sorry, my apologies. Okay, okay. But yeah, sorry. I guess this is the point in the evening where my my noggin's starting to go, and all I've got is the battle ahead of me. Okay. Well, yeah, so Shitaru, I believe you're entirely correct. I just keep thinking, like, I was saying,
Oh, Lord Vac, it seems that you were no lord after all. Oh, then where is it? Our true lord, the lord of the frenzied flame. We beg you, incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world.
May chaos take the world. That does sound like a Midlands type saying. Ah, chaos take the world, am I right? Oh, I were down at pit all day. My hands are terrible, and Lord Vike's no lord at all. Ah, the chaos take us all. It's got a good ring to it. Alright, well, I think it does. Anyway. But yeah, no, so I guess, Shitaru, the thing I'm asking is, like, there's so much about this I don't know. At what point should I start going deep dive mode? You know? And yeah, I know it's weird for somebody who is a professed Soulsian fanatic, but, you know, I think I told you all my logic, which was, when this dropped, everyone and their brother was going hard on this. And so it was like, if you were going to watch... Oh, okay. Oh, fucking hell. All right, mate. That was your mistake. Ha 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 ha! Your fight to lose, dickheads. Your fight to lose. First time, every time. So I got his Fingerprint Grape and Vike's War Spear. I wonder if it does that big Akira shit that he was pulling on me. So, Angelus, I don't know if that's the case, because I am very dyslexic, but in my heart of hearts, it is now.
And it was all yellow.
Okay. Greetings, random dead person. Thank you for your maiden outfit. And we've got ourselves... Ooh, another Sacred Tear. Love that for us. Do you all know if there's anything else up this way I need to explore? Because I've found some cool shit. So, like on the memorized spells, like Assassin's Approach is fine, but I'm not using it. Okay, so Shrieks building up madness in nearby foes. Frenzied Burst emits a concentrated blast of yellow flame frenzy from the eyes. Addendum, Shitaru. There is a naked dead maiden in the church now. It's actually worse when I say it out loud. No, Fred. So I've got uncontrolled optic blast. This would be like focused optic blast. Screw Hot Girl Summer. We're having crazy Gremlin Spring. Once again, Shitaru, I regretted it as soon as I said it. So let's have a little look around the area. But oh, freaking thank you! A traditional American meal. Fiona made meatloaf, so I got meatloaf and potatoes. Oh God. Actual cheesecake Greybeard or like narrative cheesecake? I think the the difference is important. Meat. But yeah, so is there anything else to be finding up this way, you reckon? Yeah? That's what all those nondescript meat lumps that we've acquired throughout this game were for. Delicious. Moose. I'd do anything for love, but I won't do that. A song that proves that inflection is one of the most important things in a sentence. And another one that's great if you add given your history at the end. So I'm easily amused tonight. There's something so wonderfully expressive about Elden Ring that I'm just really starting to love. Okay, let me back that up. Bloodborne is about becoming the hunter. Like, how you choose to be a hunter in Bloodborne is your choice, and I think that's really cool. But, ultimately, that is what your character's goal is. Become the hunter. Through practice, through skill, through improving your character. The more you play, the more you embody that very thing. The Soulsian games are very freeform, but they're also a lot more rigid. The Soulsian games, like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, in my humble opinion, are the story of overcoming adversity through perseverance. The only reason why you don't turn hollow is you didn't give up, right? Like that's, or at least that's how I like to describe it. But then we have this, and I don't know, out of everything, this feels like it's the most play it your way of the pack, you know? Oh, fuck you. Like, I genuinely feel like we haven't made a build as much as we've made a character, and that the things that we keep doing in the world and how they reflect really are kind of shaping our own little story here, you know. We don't fully know the effect of madness, right? We've only just really started to encounter it as both player and character, but it's powerful, it's very seductive. Fredwin. It's the story of when George R.R. Martin is involved, the story doesn't end. Oh yeah, Grey Boost. The Sekiro is the most hyper-specific of all the stories. Sekiro is the tale of, you know, of Wolf the ninja. You know, disarmed, dishonored, fallen from grace, and desperately seeking to redeem himself. Or, sorry, at first he is already despondent, he's given up. And it's the story of how he comes to redeem. I hate that there are rats in the wall. Of how he comes to redeem himself, you know? Oh. Like, it's pretty clear that in Sekiro, you are playing not as your character, but you are playing as that character. That game is about, like, mastery and I don't know. I feel like the themes in Sekiro of, you know, working for something greater, oh, not greater, working for an ideal beyond the self is kind of hand in. At the beginning of the game, you have no purpose, you have no drive, you have only one arm. By the end of it, you have purpose and drive, and that's what pushes you forwards, right? But with this, I don't know. Maybe it's the sandbox nature of the game. I should not be allowed a horse. Oh, alright. Stealth sword key, so that's where Ratzian is. Might be able to go around from there. Alright, sup madness rats. The Eye of Yellow. I love that for us. Or yellow. Like
Do you have a
Kellogg.
license for that hopping donkey, sir?
Absolutely. It's just in my... Cheese it! It's the fuzz! Got the Rolls Royce of donkeys right here. High-speed idiocy. Available on command. Oh, interesting. Well, this takes us right around. Okay. If there is anything we've missed up at the Frenzied Flame Village, we'll have to come back for that later. Church of Vows. Here we go. Bedlam Church. Oh no, so to Dreamer, I absolutely agree. I mean, hell, I could... Oh, Scotty! Thank you so much. You've thrown in so much. Like, you got a whole-ass new shield. That is no small feat. Oh, thank you. Go get the good sleep, friend. One of us needs to. But yeah. I'm not saying this to critique any of the games. It's just, out of everything I've played from FromSoft's catalogue, Kingsfield withstanding, this feels like our story to unfurl. You know what I mean? Greybeard, the only reason I worked it out is someone bloody told me.
Sir, do you know how fast you were coming down that hill?
Shitaru, I want you to understand that in this mental image of getting a fucking speeding ticket on my high-speed goat, that it's that one scene from Shaun of the Dead, but both characters have the frenzy mad eyes, but nothing else has changed. Yeah, Fred, you're right. You've rumbled my plan. I am going to open a competing game studio called Too Soft, which will be the counter to everything they've made, with the goal to go into software, not get away from it. Too Soft. It's the future. I've tasted it. Speaking of tasting things... Next grape!
They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
I didn't know. I feel like I might go mad. Oh. Oh. A fingerprint grape. Tried and true. What a wondrous thing. A fingerprint grape. Oh. How sweet. Yet, how it burns. Thank you. I've composed myself again.
Welcome back to
May the
Hot
blessings
Ones.
of fingers be upon you.
Well, now we're getting fucking weird with it.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. I'm sure I'll be a finger maiden. Thank you. I'm sure I'll be a finger...
Scary, excuse me. Who said vegetables are good for you? I'm choking on mine. Ugh. Right, you're all terrors. None of you are without sin. And Shitaru, if I didn't say it, thank you for filling the pint glass. So Fred, I choose to believe the reason why that character is so breathy and breathless is because they've been on this long pilgrim and they don't have a sweet goat horse like we do. So, I guess the reason why I was asking all these questions, sorry, jumping back, and the reason why I'm kind of like, I'm still finding my feet in this game narratively is because I haven't quite worked out what the arcing themes are of Elden Ring, right? And maybe that's something that's yet to be revealed, because we're taking our sweet time in playing this, you know, we're not rushing through it, like, we're really unpicking all the good shit. So, like, Bloodborne has a lot of different themes. It's about consequence. It's about, you know, truth versus ignorance. It's about, you know, even the most noble of paths can lead to damnation. I don't know. There's loads of different themes you can take from Bloodborne. Ultimately, the game is about becoming the hunter. Well, yeah. And Fred, the fucking irony is that that's the final...
While her overarching theme seems to be got any grapes. Lower right him actually off now.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Have you got any grapes? Sir, this is the lands between! And Scotty, thank you again for it. I've been laughing about that for a while. But, you know, Sekiro's themes are all about loyalty and mastery, you know. And Dark Souls about, like, you know, perseverance. Hell, like, if we go from Armored Core 6 actually having a story and a heart to it, you know, it's very much the themes are about, you know, what is it to be humans? What is it to be humans? Who do we have loyalty to? Doop-de-doo! It's Orcish hour here on the long ship. Fucking sorry. But you know what I'm saying. Like, what are the themes of Elden Ring? Have I encountered them so far? Am I just not reading the text right? Or is it going to be all cool and subtle about it? You know what I mean? Humans? What is a man? What is a digger knob, innit? It's like pale orc, but not as good. But it's about rings and old ones. Well, yeah, but like, Dark Souls uses the trappings of, like, you know, aesthetic Catholicism and stuff like that, but ultimately, Dark Souls is about cycles. You know, narratively, experientially is about perseverance. Also, again, it's still... I'm disappointed in myself of how long it took me to work out why Bloodborne is called Bloodborne. Because should you go for the... what I consider to be the true ending, you are born again. And you came from chugging blood. You are Bloodborne. Roll credits. War never changes. Greybeard says, Elden Ring theme, easy. Pointy end a weapon, go in enemy, and wash and repeat until Elden Lord. No, Fred, we have talked about this. I'm not a vampire. I'm a driving instructor from Johannesburg. No. It is unlikely that I am a vampire because I don't have any cool powers and, like, one gets a lot more pretty during the vampirism process. I'm not a lich because I don't have a formal education. Current theory? Geist. Bit undead, bit ghoulish, bit gangly, you know, can cause a spook but isn't an unkillable, unstoppable, you know, fighty machine. Alright, see, because we already murdered everybody there, I'm just gonna rush the checkpoint. What's up, puppies? Yeah, I had a feeling the catapults would still be in action. Plus side, they can't turn the fucking things around, so that's fine. Okay, I can never remember which one of those ones have the cool shit in them and which ones have the, just the heals. But, I don't know. Like, if we wanted to be basic bitches about, like, how to interpret the text, it is very evocative of Norse mythology, right? But in that sense of, like, the impossible task, the very, very human nature. Like, the gods in Dark Souls were impossible creatures. But in this, I don't know. There's a rhyme and a structure to the pantheon of this place, and, you know, the power and who holds it feels like it is well understood, well documented. Does that make sense? And stop me if I've gone completely crazy. Fucking bat! Batman! Okay, red ones are heals. I know the stony ones are... the metal ones are obviously... Okay, fuck that. Oh, you bullied me when I first started playing. Who's laughing now? Well, okay, so this is actually like a down area, and a hidden fucking forest down there. What the fuck are those? The fuck is this? I guess that's the other path we could take. No, it's the path we have to take. Angelus, I have been to a castle with unpleasant birds. Are there more? It's Elden Ring, who knows? But anyway, I just... The concept that in Dark Souls, you are the spark that ignites the flame, or the one that extinguishes the embers. This, I don't know, this feels like living the tale of some, you know, unhinged Norse myth. The tale of a one-eyed ginger aback a mountain goat who killed fucking gods for fun. And, I don't know, it doesn't need to be any more than that, right? Dark Souls 3 isn't less of a game because it doesn't go as hard as Bloodborne. And it's okay for an open world game just to be an open story. Like, not to be a knob end. I promise I'm not just saying this to be controversial, but the thing that I've been really disliking about Tears of the Kingdom as I've been playing it more is every time we get these like weird little story beats and things like that, and I'm like, it's not what this game is about. Look, I'm glad that Lady Zelda's doing some time traveling fuckery or what have you, but like, that's not what this game is about. It's about Link's experience. Breath of the Wild is a world that knows you, but you don't know it. Tears of the Kingdom is the post-apocalyptic returning. Times are dark, things have changed. The land you once knew and explored and discovered is now on the brink. Yeah, what if Link got out of bed cranky? But every time I'm forced to stop and listen to these expositions about what Zelda's been up to, or about, like, the other Guardians, I'm just like, ugh! Look, I get it. We're heading towards Maddie Mercer, but I don't care. It's here somewhere. Another path leading to the foot of the end tree. Oh, an ancient tunnel. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. I'm sure every streamer made that joke. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Now, Greybeard, look, I understand. The target audience for a Zelda game is, like, you know, kids from, like, 12 and up. And oh, Melina wants to say hi. Hello! Hold that thought. Hello, Melina.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Fuck yeah.
In Marika's own words, the Erdtree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the Order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
Okay. Not gonna lie, sorta weird.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
We cool. Oh no, Cold Ankles, I have yet to be licked out of an iceberg by a giant cow, unless that's a euphemism, in which case, unsure but curious. But no, like, Greybeard, you know as well as I do that the Zelda audience is much younger than us. The Soulsian audience was always older. Like, FromSoft developed their style of storytelling not out of, like, inspired genius, but out of, like, we've got 50p in a bag of skips to make this game. Alright, let's just put things in the world that back up what we're saying. Fuck doing any of these expensive cutscenes and shit like that. You know, the irony is that I feel if FromSoft had been funded in a traditional way and had just started out with Mad Bank, that they would have just ended up making the same kind of shit as everybody else. Maybe not specifically, but you know what I mean? The fact that finding an item in a specific place with a specific description absolutely denotes like things that have happened in the past. It's not a random drop. It's lore, it's story. Who died here? Why did they leave these things here? You know, those mysteries would not be solved by a bunch of weirds. And honestly, it's just Dark Souls core loop being that good. Like, the moment-to-moment smash things with a sword was always so much fun that it got to do it. I was thinking a lot about our game yesterday. If you didn't see it, the VOD should be up by now, but it was called, like, the tower on the borderland, and I thought it was very, very good. But I was drawing from a nostalgia that isn't good. Beautiful. Bye, horse. Why, horse? But yeah, so the Town of the Borderland was drawing from Parasite Eve and Blue Stinger and a bunch of other, like, retro titles. And some of them kinda trash. Like, look, I played Blue Stinger on the Dreamcast. I fucking loved it. But I will be the first one to admit that it is no horse ahead. That it is pee-pee hot garbage. Did it? Got a lot of souls to lose, so let's see what else we can find. We'll see what other adventures lurk ahead. Or behind. Yeah, apparently I don't get uppies. I'm not bitter. Not bitter. It's fine. Didn't want uppies anyway. Fucking dukes. Okay. Don't know, did we explore any of these bits? I know I haven't explored much of like the downstairs here. I just don't want to go to Rot Lake. Yeah, you know what? Let's explore from behind Caramana. And honestly, there's a couple other places around the place where we got the big sword that I should at least get the map unlocked. Oh, I didn't do the wizard tower, I did the frenzied eye. Thank you. Okay, because we can come back to here later. No, I got distracted doing frenzied eye shit. So there's a frenzy flaming tower. There's the Church of Inhibition. We did not do the tower, which was the other way from the outskirts. Thank you. I was too busy having fun with lightning powers. Hey, a wheeler dealer. How are you doing, mate? What? Oh, and welcome. We're about to go fuck up some wizards. Check out my new spell. I can do fire magic with my eye. So, Wheeler Dealer, how was your stream? How are you doing? Tell me your tales, friend. What were you playing? We've been on this today, and we've talked a lot about current games industry stuff. I don't think we need to talk about it anymore, you know? Yeah. So, to Crystal Carl, I believe. The Riz. Riz is here, sorry. The Riz was your father. And Fulci. Watto and welcome. Oh, lovely. Wheeler was saying they played Warzone. It sucked. Played the new Prince of Persia demo. It's fine. Prince of Persia as a roguelike has been a slam dunk that should have existed many, many years ago. But anyway, I could do lightning now. He has the big version of that? Thanks, I fucking hate it. Alright. Shouldn't have taken your time there, mate. Didn't know they made ugly in your size. So Wheeler, this is just a standard run. It's just my first proper time through this. Yeah, I was like the late to the party on this one. But it was, everybody else streamed it, and I understand it. That is an excellent question. Who gave the troll sorcery? But yeah, so Wheeler, I've been creeping on your Warzone streams, and it's been really interesting to like learn about that ecosystem. Like, gameplay is slick, but oh boy, as monetization methods go, that does some aggressive stuff. The fuck are you? May intrusion light the way. That seems a little bit bad. You must solve the puzzle to enter. May intrusion light the way.
Right, time to set some shit on fire!
Spend time reading, then do a real think. Do you think I acquired these beefcake muscles to think about stuff? Oh no! Sorry, Wheeler was saying that Warzone has been having like technical problems, lost packets, metafuckery. They pay me to lead, not to read. Thank you. Well, I'm sorry it's been giving you trouble, friend. It has been, as I said, very nice to live vicariously through you on that one. And I've been there for some beastly wins, which is always lovely. But, yeah, I hadn't seen the whole you and your friends have to have custom skins together to get XP bonuses thing before. And that might be one of the most insidious things I've encountered. Yeah, you're right, Cold Ankles. This is a wizard tower, not a cool kids with cool punch swords tower. Let's read that again to see if I can work this out. Wheeler was also saying it was one of the first games that they got. Well, so one thing I was asking people earlier, and no one really had like a general consensus. I haven't played through enough of this to really say, but what would you say the themes of this game are? Hey!
Nintendo is discontinuing Twitter API on Switch.
I saw. Honestly, I'm amazed that anyone is maintaining their Twitter API these days. Like, why spend money maintaining that? But, sorry, Bismarck, thank you for the 42 months, an inordinate number of subs, and possibly the answer to everything. Try Monarch, and try Gesturing. Wait, do I have a motion? Switch that one. Ring Erosion! Do-do-do-do-do! Half right on this one. Alright. By the power of Grayskull! Oh. Oh. It's not working. I feel like I just failed at the fusion dance. May Erosion light the way! Oh, and this one. Time to start gesturing at candles. Fucking wizard riddles. Oh, of course. May Erosion light the way, right? May it light the way. Ha ha! Burn your house down! Fuck! Oh, I thought that was a short line. Let me in, or I burn your shit down. May Erosion light the way. Doesn't seem like the candles on the path are doing anything specific. And these explode? Okay. You know what, Cold Ankles? I fucking love a hint. Getting dunked on by some wizard nerds. They're all self-centered wankers. Sorry. Cold Ankle says, what do wizards have in common? Terrible timekeeping, self-centered bastards! Aside from that. What do they have in this game? Stupid fucking masks. Stupid ass, stupid looking masks. Okay. So dumb Burger King mask plus the power of Grayskull equals wizards! Not comfortable with how the hat is glowing. That's fucking weird. Thank you. Power of the Burger Kings compelled me. What have the wizards ever done for us?
Well, aside for indoor plumbing.
Well, aside from that, obviously. Ah! Big think, meet madness. Can't overpower me with wizard shit if I'm already loopy. I turned my mental illness into a weapon. It's Elden Ring. I do imagine, though, if you come in here a little too early, that fucking artillery wizard skull in that small room must be a right bastard of a fight. Alright. Who's the wizard whose ass I've got to kick after all this? The Cannon of Hymar. The Gavel of Hymar. Oh, so this was Hymar's tower, I guess. Sorry. I know I'm saying obvious shit loudly, but again, it's one of the things I love about this. Actually, is that a secret? No. One of the things I love about this is that we can infer that this was Hymar's tower, because this is where we found their spells. Kind of love that. Okay. Thank you for helping me solve the riddle of the Burger Kings. Alright, so we are here. So we've made it to the Grand Lift of Dacius, or Dacitus. That was one of the things that Shauna mentioned before they tapped out earlier. Now, so I take it that the other path down here is the mines. Which kind of begs the question, like, do we want to do we want to continue crashing around stuff here? We still haven't, like, unfurled all of this area. Also, to my knowledge, the Redmane Castle hasn't turned into like a castle dungeon yet. At last check, it was still just an place. Ah, Fort Gale. Never again. Oh, I was gonna frolic around in... I know it wasn't intended, but perhaps my brain rot has accelerated too much, but I read you were gonna frolic around Rani's backyard. That did not read as a polite maneuver enacted by a gentleman warrior of the Elden Ring. But yeah, we'll have a look down this way. I'm glad we all got to fight together today. Maybe we'll have to pick a few more of the dungeons and make that our, like, squad fighty. Because the invasions are fun, and they are fine. The duels have been a lot of fun, but... There's a lot of functionality I'd love for them to add to this. So stuff like, I'd love for them to add spectators for duels and possibly like larger segments. Nerd. Nerd! Stabbing nobles doesn't stop being funny. Ain't no gentleman in this game, at least. Fair. It's alright. They're just shit werewolves. They're not puppies, they're shit werewolves. Which is why it's fine. Oh. But yeah, no, like, again, if anybody had any, like, genuine thoughts or feels on, like, what are the heckin' themes of this game, I'd love to know. Because, like, the other thing that makes these games so special, I think the reason why people keep coming back to them is they're so... Oh, no. Skeleton, no. Undeath meet madness! Sorry, it really does feel like that one spell with a skull that follows you is kind of like the Elden Ring equivalent of the billion-dollar snail. But that was the thing I was trying to talk about earlier, and I apologise I lost my train of thought. I don't know how much longer I'll be going for, but I want to keep going. But one of the things that I keep thinking about is how moment-to-moment gameplay is perhaps one of the big factors in how much... Sorry, it's a madness thing. How much people are willing to engage in stuff like environmental storytelling. How much stock people are willing to put into deciphering the puzzles you put forward. I thought the Tower of the Borderland yesterday was fascinating. And it's definitely something I'd like to pick at more. But, in the same breath, I also acknowledge that, like, you gotta be determined to get into that. Because you have to already love a kind of game that isn't intuitive, that doesn't like you. Like, I'm not saying this to be mean, but it is true, like... Ooh! There's another, one of the, cheeky prisons. Now, fate versus determinism, I think that sounds very FromSoft. You know, if in Dark Souls it's all about your choice, you know, if this is very Norse myth inspired, then it's going to be about that. You know, hell, most, if not all, Norse myths are about, you know, predetermined fate. Not so much about how do we stop the thing, but like acceptance that it will. I often think it's quite interesting that the most notable characters from the Norse pantheon being Thor and Loki, because one seeks to undo fate with cleverness and the other with brawn. You know what I mean? Sorry, I saw one of the little prisons and I think this will not stand. Let's go kick some ass. Fucking go. Oh, okay. Ooh, he doesn't like that, does he? Oh, he does not like that. Onyx Lord, more like Onyx Snored. First time every time. First time every time. But no, Raven, I think that's a really interesting read. I think a lot of what Rani was saying and a lot of their choices, even though it led to some very, very destructive things, like, ultimately, Rani, or at least from my interpretation, Rani wasn't about, like, let's just fucking kill some people and leave a death curse. Rani felt to me very much about, you know, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. You know, you have determined this fate for us all. Well, I'm gonna kill a few gods and see how that shakes some shit out, right? And I don't know if that's a fair interpretation. You know, I might be the streamer in the chair, but currently I'm the least knowledgeable about the lore and plot of this. You know what I mean? And hey, there's nothing that says that you can't have an opinion on a piece of art that you don't know as well as others. I'm acutely aware of the curse of pasty white streamers who speak with authority from a place of ignorance. Drives me up the wall some days. But to dispute them is to have a million trolls in your inbox. So, okay. So on the other side of the Gulf, there's nothing else here to be had. Yeah, I spend far too much time thinking predominantly about video games. And one of the things that I probably said to you all about 80,000 times is the only problem it comes to when deciphering artistic intent in video games is that it is possible to... there is a right and a wrong way to decipher the text. Because games predominantly have, you know, win conditions and the ilk, right? Look at the dog! It's magical Trevor! Oh, he bit me! Ah, Bins! Puppy kick my ass. I don't want to win against this dog, just so long as we're clear. Okay. Dear skeletons, no one cares. You used to be cool, now you're not. Skeletons. Highly doubtful this guy's going to stick around long enough. Let me use my crazy magic. Damn it, ow, ow! Big spell! Ow. Nice fucking moves, though. Ow! Ow! Damn. This puppy's kicking my ass. It's kind of cool, but still. Okay. Okay. Are we going to hit 280 deaths tonight? What do you reckon? And remember, friends, they're not puppies. Shit, werewolves. Firstly, ow. Secondly, which puppy are we paying attention to here? Woo! Woo! Hell. There we go. I wish you were my best friend. I didn't have to fight you, even though you're not a dog, you're a werewolf. Yeah, no 180 deaths tonight. Oh wow, that actually hits him in tandem, like that. Along with Arachnophobia mode, I'd love to see more games add a don't make me fight the dog mode. I got too much empathy. Don't make me do that. Okay, I think that's all there is to this area. I guess with little sections like that, it's interesting because you'll have, you know, these wolf packs in their own little spaces. Are they guarding something? Is this just their little home? Did we miss the thing that they were put here to protect? Or is this just part of it? Because not everything in this has to make sense from a gameplay perspective. A lot of it is allowed to make sense from just a narrative perspective. I don't know. Alright, friends. We're about to hit the 7-hour mark, and I think this is a good place for us to bring our adventures to a close. This has been a really, really good day. We've bested bosses, we've dueled, we've battled, there's been camaraderie and chaos. Like, this has been a really, really fucking good day. So, again, thank you. No thank you, of course, to all the weird bug people down in the Rot Temple. I'll fucking kill you later, I guess, you Buglian bastards. But yeah, friends, I'm going to roll credits, and then I shall see if there are any lovely Mother Hubbards that we can crash into, alright? Jesus. I mean, this month, more so than ever, I'm so thankful you all have been very patient with me. You know, I'm taking extra work as much as I can. I'm working my butt off, but I'm also dealing with that everything. So when I say thank you for bearing with me, I really fucking mean it. Now, to those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by House Carl, I'd like to say thank you to Jamami, Alnus, ET3 Stooge, Chaunerus, Marshall Raya, Free Taco, Wolf the Dreamer, I'm Patch Rabbit, Aperios Unlimited, Tasty Little Snack, Gilbart, and Buzzmark Mech. Like, thank you all. There was so many sprees as to be ridiculous. Now to Quasi, Eraman, Scotty Doggy, Legend of Morad, Caffeine, Vanderbeast, Akira Zero, Shitaru, Wolfcrad, Very Doubtful Guest, J-Post, Andorf, Bacon Avenger, Keldra, I don't know why I'm saying it so, I guess I'm keeping ahead of the credits. Keldra and Punspector, seriously. I know I say this daily, but it needs saying daily. Thank you. Bits and donations keep us alive. Also, thank you to Angel Kalina, who threw in a whole huge donation while I was offline. To Lizzie T. Powell, Rhymes as Moose, and Caffeine. Thank you for being fucking wonderful. And to Marty Cow, Wheeler Dealer, and Greybeard Demonson. Our little Triforce of raid power. You all look feckin' lovely. And no, it's just, thank you. It is a huge, huge compliment anytime anybody brings their squad over. So thank you. Now, let us see what the denizens of Twitch.television have in store for us. I'm not going to raid into Dan Jones and Dragons, but just because, again, I don't want spoilers. So here's what I can offer you. Another Crab's Treasure, Hades 2, or Manifold Garden. Actually, let me just quickly make sure all those people are still live and it's not Twitch being weird. Okay, scrub that last one. Manifold Garden just finished. Oh, sorry, my grimace is some piece of shit advert on a friend's channel, which is using like really gross AI animation for the ad. Ugh. Pox on their house. Okay, let's see where this individual is. Oh. Alright, bear with me just a second, friends. Raven says no, Hades 2 spoilers. Okay, we'll take that out of the rotation. Okay, so these are the trilogy I offer you. Another Crab's Treasure, Fallout New Vegas. I can't quite tell how far in this person is. Or A Short Hike. And they seem to be about halfway through A Short Hike. So what strikes your fancy? Cute Souls-like, cute adventure-like, cute Fallout. Because yeah, totally, that's how we describe Fallout New Vegas. Square Peg would like New Vegas. Gilmore would like Short Hike. Alright, we'll do first to 3. Sorry, another Crab's Treasure. Bacon's Crab seems appropriate for what we're just playing. Okay, that's 2 for a Short Hike, 2 for Crabs, 3 for a Short Hike. Okay, so we're going to go over to Classy Beard. Classy by name, classy by nature. Actually, I don't know that. They are a very funny individual, and they are currently playing a Short Hike. They are part of the Sober Crew. Well, I haven't seen them in a good while, so I hope they're doing well. But yeah, let's head on over there. So yeah, I'm going to chuck you on over in a second. Yeah, I don't have anything to add. Don't spoil Dan Jones and Dragons for me, you dingleberries. And yeah. So there will be a stream tomorrow. In what capacity, I don't know. So please, 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 just keep an eye on the Going Live channel. Dins! Ah, Dins! I wanted to raid into you playing Manifold Garden and then saw you were wrapping up. Hang on, let me just cancel that. We'll bolt that out in just a second. Because I'm going to say hi to Dins first. But we're going to head over to Classy Beard. And Classy is currently playing A Short Hike. So we're going to keep it classy, we're going to keep it cozy. Oh yeah, no, Dins, absolutely perfect timing. Yeah, it's a feckin' great game. But Dins, it's lovely to see you, homie. I hope you're doing absolutely splendid. I've been chipping away as the last person in the world to play Elden Ring and having a really good time with it. Life has been a challenge of late. So what we did today is we got in one of the catacombs, we got a bunch of homies together, and we just fought invaders and ghosts and some really creepy looking worm monsters, and then, yeah, the rest has been exploration and banter. So yeah. Actually, before I throw you over at Classy Beard very, very quickly, Dins, did you do much of like the old Dreamcast and Saturn era games? Just because... Sega Saturn one's my cousins. Okay. So I did a title yesterday, and it's weird, but it's very, very evocative of like old Saturn era games, called The Tower on the Borderland. I can't promise you it's gonna resonate like some of the other stuff, but it's this like Siphon Filter, Parasite Eve meets like, I don't know, surrealist literature from the 1900s. It's got this purposefully odd, clunky combat system that feels like a first-generation PlayStation or Saturn game. But at the same time, it's weird and... yeah, no, it's fascinating. I don't know if it's necessarily a good stream game, but, you know, you have very, very similar tastes, so I figured I'd point that one out to you. Okay. So Dins and crew, thank you so much for coming on in. I'm going to pass you over to Classy Beard now for some... nope, that isn't Classy Beard. That is a whole ass feckin' video game. I'm going to pass you on over there. But it's lovely to see you. Thank you for the raid. One of these days I'll be able to return the ruddy favour. But it is not this day. Oh, I think I might treat myself to a gin tonight. Anyway, yeah. Love to you all. Have an absolutely wonderful rest of your evening. Please, 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 if you're not on Discord already, please join us there. I really like our Discord. It's great. But also, I know I haven't put a schedule up this week because it's been very chaotic. So just keep an eye on the Going Live or on the notifications here on Twitch. I will be streaming tomorrow. Just, yeah, keep a hawk eye out. Right. That's it from me. Whatever you do with the rest of the evening, have a splendid one. And yeah, thank you for being feckin' wonderful. My brain is leaking out of my ears. Good night, everybody. It's a real noise.